Yo. What's going on, gamers? It's time to do a tournament draft and then watch the Skimmer stream. It's gonna be big. Gonna be colossal, even. I go that far. I would go that far. What even is this? Colossal, frog-wide, indeed. I will unmute Discord when we begin. Right now, there's discussion going on. Here is the draft. And we can spin. We have the wheel of names, guys, on who's going to go first. Look at the wheel of names. Epic. Epic stuff. Are you ready to draft, guys? Because basically we've got this draft tournament, guys. There's a... Yeah. The wheel is prepared.
Okay.
Oh, are we spinning already? Or
Well, I'm ready to click. It's here.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. I will
Okay.
tap on the fly.
All right.
Yeah, we got this.
I'm spinning the wheel. Here we go.
Spin the wheel.
It's spinning. Oh. There you have it. We have a winner.
Perfect.
Laura's getting first pick.
Yeah,
Cool.
first pick. I guess if we roll a... Oh, yeah, we can
So
remove.
just-
Yeah, we can just
Yeah, you
remove
can
it.
just remove and continue.
There
until
we
you're
go.
done.
All right, number 2. Coming up.
I honestly don't even know if I want to have early pick or late pick. Because then you
You want to-
can maybe get two people back to back, so...
Second pick.
I think first pick is very big here.
We get Koro first, no more second, right?
Yep. Third.
Okay, yeah. Let's continue.
We are indeed continuing. Oh. Soul.
I
Congratulations.
think it's rigged.
And it could be. I mean, it may well be. All right. Fourth.
Why?
It looks like brick. It is brick. That's big. Another spin. It's Yannick.
Actually, for the second time, so close, not me.
Only 4 left. Here we go. Ooh. There you have it. All right, 3 more to go. I like how the name is too long. It's too long to actually fit on the wheel. But there you go. Yeah. Okay, 50-50. So this is the final spin. Here we go.
Let's see.
Who will be the final pick? And indeed, the second final pick. Arcadia's last. Unlucky. Or lucky, I guess, depending on where you see it.
Gets 2 picks.
There you have it.
Picks.
Okay. I mean, that's it. The wheel has been spun. There's only 1 left. We can... We'll actually let us spin it again. Here we go. Like, I wonder what it's going to
I
be.
wonder who it's gonna be.
Oh, what a surprise.
Not rigged.
All right, then. Well, there you have it. I guess we can commence with the draft.
Yeah. Should we quickly talk about the team captains, like who they are, like a short introduction?
Yeah,
Everyone?
do it. They must express their wisdom to the... Yeah, we can just do it in order
think
as
it's
well
in-
of the draft, right? We could just do it
Yeah,
during the
yeah.
first pick, like a little introduction, the first pick, and go from there.
All right, should I get going?
Yeah, you're going. Who are you?
All right, hey, I'm Cora. I've been raiding for around 9 years now. I'm sure, like most of you guys, have seen all the content, done all the funny bugs, and I just want to have a good fun time with all my team. Maybe we'll improve a bit together. And with that said, I'm actually controversially not going to pick Sotem. I would like Verone, please. It's my first pick.
Can I quickly just say the account name? Let me see. Veronis.
Verone 7652.
And you shall have it.
Thank you very much.
Okay. First pick has been locked in. Next up is going to be Nomu. Tell us a bit about yourself. What is your vision? Are you going to win?
Maybe. I would do my best. I've been reading, I don't know how long. I don't know, maybe 5 years, 6 years, I don't know. I'm a healer main, I would say, or support main. I play also Bundi PS. Yeah. The only thing I have to say is Super Adventure Box is the best game mode.
I respect it. What's the best world? What's the best level?
World 2003 Tribulation mode, of course.
Ooh, that actually is a good choice. That is an excellent choice. All right, what's the pick?
James.
Boom. There you have
sorry,
it. Easy.
Ready.
Just done. Instant. No thought there. No decision to be made. All right. Next up is going to be Soul.
Yeah, so hi, I am Soul. I started trading pretty recently in 2018, I think. I've been through probably all the content, but most of the time I think I was training people either on the public servers like Crossroads Inn or the private ones. So I'm looking forward to going back to commanding. Thank you. And for my pick, I am gonna be picking Angrax 9420.
Boom. Okay. Next in line is Brick, team captain.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Brick. I started playing the game with EOD launch, so like not a super veteran, playing with MCA, doing some fun stuff. Yeah, and I'm gonna go and pick Zotum. So that's out of the pool now.
Rick is so happy right now with his pick.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I guess
Boom.
I'm next.
In.
My name
You
is
are.
Yannick. I've been raiding since around Wing 5 launch. Ever since then, basically any tournament that came up, I participated in. I also won a few with Vibe, and I'm here to do it again. This time not with Vibe, but with a new team. And my first pick will be Schokonelke. I can give you the numbers if you want.
I have it. Got it.
You know, I'm gonna start. I need to start asking for. We need to get some content here, actually. Why? I want to hear the reasoning behind this pick. Like, why go for this pick first? Give me the details.
This person is also in Vibe.
Okay.
And she's our Druid player,
Mhm.
and I trust her very much with everything she does, and I think it's a good fit. And also, I think picking supports first is the best way to go about it, because there's not that many, at least from the Wingman locks that does.
Okay. Yeah, no, that does make a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, they're prepared to be questioned. You have to justify your picks from now on. Okay, at least the early ones. Okay, the later ones, look, you know, who cares? The early picks, it's very strategic. Okay. Round number 6. Who's up?
Okay, so I'm not Koskati. He is currently catching a flight, so I'm filling in for him and picking for him. He has given me an extensive list, and you guys do not care about me, so I'll just get to picking. I pick Leon Helly. And if you want to know why, it's so he can't grief any other team.
Oh. So you can't take him on for the team then. I guess that makes sense. All right. Next up.
Right. Hey, my name is Björn. I've started raiding roughly 5 years ago. I've played basically all of the content, and I really like theory crafting and speed clear theory crafting, so that's why I'm here. And my first pick is gonna be Hype.
Big. What's the reasoning?
I've played together with him on like multiple occasions on like Void Launch public runs, and I think he's a chill guy and a really good player, so yeah.
These are
Nothing
solid
too
reasons.
special.
All right.
Pick good players to win tournament, easy.
That is in general, I'd say that's a good strategy. So I think you're kind of onto something there. All right. Pick number 8. Who's the next victim?
It's me. I'm Fado or Felix. I'm the leader of Cormier for 5 years, I think now, and I'm playing since I think the launch of Ring 4, so a really long time. Yeah, and I really would now like to explore something new than just Cormier all the time. Even if it's just for 2 weeks, and I'm really looking forward to playing here. And my first pick will be Kalos 4058.
Wait, can you spell it?
Ja. Kalos 4058 auf Deutsch.
Okay. I can't find it. Give me a line. Give me a
Wait,
line.
did
I know.
a line? You are making this hard. Did I fuck up the?
No, I probably
miss
but
him?
This
don't
guy?
worry.
I have to find it myself then.
Oh, yeah, Kalos. Yeah, okay. No,
Yeah, 103.
We got it.
Yes.
We got it.
All right.
Uh,
We found. And what's
yeah.
the reasoning? Why this player? Why is this player? Like even the player themselves potentially looking surprised in the chat actually with the emote has been activated in response to this.
Well, he looked to be a really good support player from the logs I've seen on Wingman, and as others have said, yeah, picking support players early might be pretty good.
Okay. And the final pick. Wait, is Arcadia here? Actually,
He is not here, so
So how do
I'm drafting for him today.
fair enough.
Yeah. He also gave me a list, but yeah, let's talk about him for a second. He was the leader of VS, the French speedrunning guild, and is now a member of MCA. And he wants me to pick the MCA members first, so I'm picking CTech and Andy.
Ooh. And yeah, just to kind of clarify, you can see we're doing a snake draft format here for everyone who's kind of looking at it. So that's why we've kind of snaked around at the end there. You're going to get 2 picks in a row. And now we go back in the other direction, I believe. But that's all the first rounds. Okay, that is the first set of picks. So look, these are the best players, right? These are either the best players or the players least likely to implode the team. So I guess that says a lot. Congratulations to the first pick material. You've proven yourselves worthy. You're worthy of consideration. Very nice. So yeah, just to clarify, we basically go back the other direction, right? Like we just go like 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, perfect. All right, then back to 8.
Ooh, I think I pick this one's already hard. Sorry. I think I would pick Mr. Nuzak.
I believe recent raid tournament winner.
Indeed.
Yeah.
He won with LN, yes.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah.
Okay, I think I am next. So I'm gonna pick Dean.
Okay. Now, the question for this round, there is a question for this round as well. Like, okay, okay, the question for this round is like, was there anyone that someone else picked that you wanted to pick?
That is my last 2 picks.
I mean, some of them. Sure. I mean, I've made a list with like S tier, A tier players and
Oh,
so on. And
wait, when is that getting released, huh? Like what?
no,
Hold
I'm
on.
not releasing it.
You
but-
sure?
no,
Wait,
and
if you okay, hold on, wait. If you win, will you release it? Come on.
Perhaps.
I need a
Yes,
commitment.
yes, yes.
Okay,
yes,
good.
I
yes.
will. However, I will also say it's not a full list. I just picked random players and I put them in the list because there are over 120 players here and I couldn't look all of their wingmans up.
Okay.
So yeah, but yeah, I mean, obviously, when you do something like that, you're not gonna get every player you want, but that's to be expected.
Okay. All right. Moving back to number 6, the representative for number 6, in fact, who's on the list.
All right, so I'm going to keep the theme going of picking former winners, and I'm going to pick Toilet. Random trespasser.
All right. Get him in. The account name is being located as we speak.
I am looking.
He on the list?
I don't see
He's on
him.
my list. He better be on the list.
I don't
What's his
think so.
account name? I can't
Toilet.
find-
Also
Why is it
Toilet.
not on the list? It's not on your list.
We
It's
can't
also
tell
not
you
on my
release
list.
the list.
I think he didn't sign up.
Yeah, it's
Why
also
did
not
you
on
not
mine.
sign up?
Uh-oh.
I don't.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
I have been given
Because he would have
false
been on my
information.
list otherwise.
It's not looking
I have
good.
been set
The
up.
pick is compromised. It has been compromised.
Okay, so I go to my next one then, right? I just get
I guess
a
so, yeah.
different person. Okay, I pick Royal Rabbit.
There you have it.
That one I saw. I just.
And also, the best part about it is that now they know that they were 3rd pick after someone who didn't even sign up. So that's pretty brutal, no? That's kind of harsh, no?
I mean, they're all winners, right?
Yeah.
Are they on the list as well?
No,
Wait,
I
wait,
don't.
they're not- they're just-
No.
wait, wait, wait.
What is
Wait,
this
what is
list?
going on?
Is that
I think-
Okay.
just CT players?
No, okay, this person's on the list and he hasn't
Okay.
been picked. I picked Timo.
4th
Oh, no.
pick.
Timo.
Ooh.
There
Oh
we go.
my
We got
God.
there. Third time's the charm.
You honestly
tell
hate
you-
to see that.
Oh, he wrote me earlier today saying that he doesn't participate, but he retracted that, so you're good.
Oh,
Okay.
Close one.
Was
Well,
close.
let's see if we can get a little bit luckier with what Yannick's going to be picking. What's the plan over here?
I am looking at the correct list. My next pick is Flizzy.
Boom. Simple.
Based.
And yeah, I guess the round 2 question, like, is there anyone from who picked
Wait.
before you that you were going to go
Flizzy-
for?
Flizzy is not available.
Wait, what?
He signed out like 2 weeks ago.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
should
and you said you were looking at the
technically
right
list
list. Okay, apparently not.
Actually,
Yeah.
Just
Everyone's list is
okay,
compromised.
okay,
Yeah.
it's fine, it's fine.
This is a good pick, yeah.
So, but he's not
Unlucky.
available now.
no, he's not.
Yeah.
playing.
What a coward. Anyway, Jake Hunter.
All right. Are they on the list?
Yes,
Yeah.
there's a Jake.
Okay,
Hunter.
okay, that's good news then. Okay, right, well, then we're getting there in the end. All right, then. Moving over to Brick. Surely you're looking at the right list.
Yeah, I have the right list. I'll pick Boti.
There you go, then. Okay. Moving swiftly onwards to Soul. What's going on over here?
I'll be picking Scale.
Boom. All right. Nearly at the start again. Round number 2. Who is the next gamer?
I think it's my turn.
It is.
Yes.
I'm gonna pick Kadesh because I know he's a very good Bundi PS, and I also know he would be able to kind of be an officer.
Okay. Someone who can be given delegated responsibility, can, perform tasks, help the group.
I mean, being able to discuss stuff and comps and stuff, I think is very valuable.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I also know he's very good support, so.
We love to see that. What's the main? What are they main?
Quick Kata, I think.
Excellent choice. And finally, to end round 2, it's Koro.
Hello. I feel the need to justify my Verone pick as well.
Do it. Yeah, make it happen.
Listen, there are a lot of God gamers here, but I need a God gamer that fits into the heel slave role.
Oh.
They need to be cozy there.
Okay.
I did a lot of stalking, and Verone seems like a great job for that. So I'm hoping they're going to come do good job for me. And I'll be picking Miragon and Zach.
Ooh. Those are big choices, actually.
They just seem like very good gamers. Very all-round as well, which is good when we're kind of at this point in the team.
Yeah,
They're also in my radar.
Oh, they've been sniped. They've been sniped right before the opportunity to potentially pick them as well, as we, of course, now rotate back into round 3. But actually, I'll tell you what. Well, now that we're around 3, and we can start with Cora here, actually, do you have any ideas for a team name yet?
Oh, no.
Or are you going to wait until the end till you see all the players?
I love a lot of things, but yeah, let's see who I've got, and I'll come back to you on
Yeah,
that one.
okay, I like that. Yeah, we'll see if we can come up with some team names once we've actually completed the entire draft. Then I think that's a good idea, because we can have we can combine the players into a spirit of the thing there as well. But here we go, round of 3. It is back over to Nomu.
I'm gonna pick Alex or SS Alg. Because I know they can pump.
Yep, big pumper, high DPS.
Come again, please. Sorry.
SS Alg. Oh, Alex.
Need to.
I got you.
You got me. Thank you.
They are a high DPS player.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's keep marching onwards. Soul, you're up again.
Right, so, well, I picked Angrax because he apparently is the best Mesmer in this tournament. That's what I've been told. And Skill because he is probably the best NG. So now it's difficult because so many players that I had on my list have been already picked. But I think I'm gonna go for Alex Kakoe 6391.
Location is underway.
Kakoe, got it.
Here we go. Oh, boom! There it is.
Oh, it is white and green.
All right. Brick is next. 3rd pick for you.
So the next pick is something that doesn't have to do like with the in-game specifically, but rather like organizational stuff. So it's Casual Sophie Olassa, because I know he's building a like a full clear static at the moment. So there's like a lot of spreadsheet and
fake math.
But just experience with getting fast wings done, which has been like done recently, right? So good help, in my opinion.
Oh, that's the interesting thing about it, right? You know, that's something that you don't see often, especially from the spectator POV. But of course, you know, with the variety of the content, you do need you got to have some spreadsheet nerds. Otherwise, like you're not going to be able to figure out what to do. So it's an intelligent pick, I think. Okay, Yannick's up next.
My next pick is Tilted Dolphin.
Creature of the sea. Now been drafted into the tournament. Okay. Koskati representative, what say you?
Okay, I'm hoping this person's on the list. Rick G? I can't pronounce names.
Does this person exist?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Do you have a list of justifications for why these picks are here, by the way? Or is it just like no annotation? No information?
I could have done some of them. I don't know this person, however.
Yeah.
They're in
It's a
completely
mystery.
trash ICs, so they're clearly been raised well by Dean.
Okay.
Alright, I'm next. I'm
You
gonna
are?
pick Reiner/Copro.
Okay. What's the reason? Why?
Really good player. Played with him And yeah, I mean, he's in my S tier, so I've got to pick him.
Oh, so wait, hold on. We're actually leaking the tier list here. This is an S tier player.
For me, he is.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. I've heard that the tier list is going to deliver us some serious content here. Like, wait, let's see. Have there been a bunch of other S tier players picked? How many players in your S tier have already been picked by other people than yourself?
I mean, I'm currently deleting it, and I'm gonna bring it back just so I can have an overview of who I can still pick. But I think there are currently 7 players that have been picked out of my S tier list.
Oh, well, look, we can only wonder. We can only guess who that could possibly be. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, there are probably a lot of players who have been picked who would belong in my S tier list that I just didn't take a look at. But
yeah. See how the excuses come out. See how they're already trying to backpedal away from the fact that not everyone here is S tier. That's an interesting meme right there. Let me tell you that. Okay, round number 8. It is Felix.
Yep. I will pick Elerish CT. Yeah. I pick him because he can basically play everything, and yeah. And he's also leader of Aesthetics, so that's also not bad, I guess.
Okay. And round number 9, it's Acadia.
Yes, I am picking Glyco, a former guild member from Acadia, and Darren.
Oh. Why?
Glyco was in his guild in Virtual Squares with him, but I don't know why he wants to pick Darren. Probably he's very good.
Probably. Well, look, there you have it. Okay. And that begins round 4. We now reverse back over to Felix again.
Yep. And I will pick Taupe Teddy 7618.
Boom.
Yeah.
No hesitation.
I also know him, so yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta have the team synergy, right? Team synergy is big. Yeah. Okay, and that means round 7. It's time for another look at the tier list. Do we have any? Do we have any other S tier players left over? Can we still get another S tier player?
Yes, we still have an S tier player, and the next one I'm gonna pick is Slider.
Boom. Well, it's even appropriately named as well. Okay, round number 6. Another representative calling in. Who's it going to be?
Okay. This person is going to be Yassi.
Okay.
Yes.
I have no logic to this pick.
Mm.
I do not know this person that well.
Yep.
Clearly, their guild is Quag, so Quagons are great, right?
Yep.
So they must be great.
An unjustified pick, a random pick, even.
Yeah.
Did I get it right, Yassi?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Yannick, what's cooking?
Good question. My next pick is Everless.
Boom. Get him in there. Brick.
No.
Oh, a snipe. Hold on. That was actually a snipe pick. I like that reaction.
He's in my stat take. I wanted to pick him at some point.
Well, look, maybe you should have picked earlier then. Look, only a tier 4 pick for you.
I mean, it's the game. I'm fine. It's the game. I had to prioritize.
That
you want to trade?
No, I'm fine with my picks so far.
Okay, Brick's up next.
Yeah, so the next one is Chaos City. He's in a former study I was in, and I know he's invested into the game, right? So flexibility is probably something that helps the team comp.
Okay, good. Soul.
Yeah, no choices. I'm gonna be picking Stefanok.
Boom.
Because I've played with him and I know that he can pump and he's very flexible. And I do need someone catalyst.
Okay then. Next up, once again.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Chrono because he's also in my static, and I know he's a good boon chrono, and he can do all the portal stuff for the transitions.
Ah, yes. That is the arcane knowledge that is required to get through the raids quickly. And then a double pick here from Koro.
All right, huge. Let's see. I would like Snow. My note just says bigger number, better person next to Snow. So I'm assuming their logs are quite good.
That is true, by the way, as well.
I would also like Carebox. Same comment. So I'm assuming they're both just big pumpers.
Yep. Big DPS, and therefore also good
Thank you
people
very
as
much.
well.
Is Carebox still here?
Yeah, I was just surprised
huge.
that nobody picked him.
He joined late, so maybe people don't have him scouted yet.
All right. Let us proceed swiftly onwards. We're now on round 5. Okay, so let's keep going. Back to Nomu.
Yeah, the choice is hard. Okay, I'll just get Seshta.
Okay. And this, of course, I think it's good to bring up. This is where things get exciting, right? Because, of course, the players that everyone wants to go for, I guess, have already been picked. So now it's where the decisions have to be made. Like, the priority gets more complex.
Yeah, clearly.
I do like this. Like, drafts are really good for this because there's like some inherent memery attached to them, right? Because everyone knows what's going on here, right? Like, there is a hierarchy. There is a tier list, whether people like it or not. Some more explicitly than others.
Yeah, sorry, I can't find your pick. Can you repeat?
Seshta, S-E-J-T-E-R.
Okay. There we go. There
Boom.
we go. Yeah.
Soul,
At least I admit
your pick.
I have
Yeah, you do admit it, and you're also releasing it as well. That's the best part about it.
I mean, first I've got a win to do that, so...
Okay, Soul's up next.
I'll be picking Pezu. Because he is a fantastic warrior and also very good NG.
Okay. Brick is next.
Do you have a number for me, man?
Oh, count name?
It's Apezu 1072.
I got him.
Nice.
He asked for me.
Okay. Brick! Choose wisely.
Yes, so my list is getting really sparse. But I'll pick green. He's Wicked Frogs.
Oh.
And probably had some good competition during the other raid tournaments, right? So
we have a Revenant Enjoyer, if I'm not mistaken. Guna as well. This little fun fact. Constantly posting mild degeneracy in my Discord on a daily basis. Okay. Yannick is next.
My next pick is Bernie.
Picking all the white players.
Yeah, we're just rebuilding the roster, just building the whole roster here.
Yes.
That's what's going on?
Nobody wants them.
Yeah, and fair enough. Okay, next up, it's round 6. It is the faraway representative, once again, attempting to fathom the decisions of Koskadi.
Okay, this person's guild is Banana Factory, so I'm assuming they're a big monkey DPS player. Siggy?
But you do need some of those, unfortunately.
Beep, 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 beep.
Do they even exist, though? That's the question.
Does
the list strike again?
I found him. Ziggy. There he is.
Okay. Next up, we turn our attention to the tier list yet again.
I'm actually going to deviate from the tier list right now. Yeah, because I want to pick a fellow static member of mine, Hundswolf. He is a big ref enjoyer and one of the few people I know that can make power ref work on some bosses. So since we can't class stack anyways, I want to get him.
Okay. There you have
Although
it.
he filled in the spreadsheet that he could play heal ref, so that's kind of a grief. He's not gonna do that.
Yeah, no, I feel like that's you lose a tier for that. No, that's you don't want to make that kind of admission.
You like I scouted the tier list and I put everybody in D tier who put in heal revenant. But unfortunately, I do know him, so.
Instant D tier. I respect that. That is actually.
Instant D tier.
I would do that too. Yeah, no, I'm definitely with that. Okay, next up it is pick number 8. It's once again Felix.
Yep. I guess if no one wants to pick him, pick her, I guess I'd pick FIFA.
Boom.
You pick who? I am terrible at this.
FIFA 5702. It should be very low, like very far down with numbers.
Yeah,
1, 2, 2.
Oh,
number is so easy. Just.
a little bit of PvP in there as well.
Yeah.
Bit of PvP content. Okay.
Yep.
All right, not Arcadia. 2 picks.
Yes, I'm gonna pick another VS member, another former VS member. It's Kozenko. And then I'm gonna pick Pancake Cookie,
Oh,
a Necro Enjoyer. If I
Okay,
remember
okay.
correctly.
Pancake the Reaper.
what?
Yes.
A little bit more PvP.
Yes.
Yeah. I seem to recall. Yeah, I recall watching Pancake the Reaper do HTCM on Reaper. This was like before Reaper did damage, though. It was questionable.
It still doesn't do damage, to be honest, compared to other classes.
But anyway, round number 6. It is Felix again.
Yeah.
We're running out of steam. Look,
no, it's not. It's
I'll tell
more
you
like,
what. If your name
I
gets called
want
after
to
this, it's going to feel rough. Everyone's already umming and ahhing. So if you're in the bottom half of this this spreadsheet, guys, eesh, oof.
Like, I don't know if I want to pick another commune member, or if that like gets a bit cringe at this point. So that's the only
I
problem.
mean, Arcadia's rebuilding VS now, so.
Yeah, fair point.
Rebuilding
so I guess Arcadia goes Zozo in the next round. Okay. Then yeah, I guess I just go Blackjack then.
Boom.
Yeah.
All right, tier list time again. Are we still got S? Are we back on the tier list? Are we back on S tier again? Like what are we?
No.
We're out of S tier. Ooh.
No. I'm gonna pick a different static member of mine.
Okay.
Which I'm just gonna want to make sure that they're on my team.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick ECS.
Yeah. But I feel like the way
Chief
you're talking
Enjoyer.
there, you're kind of implying they aren't on S tier though. If you're saying you're deviating, are you saying they're not S tier in your own static? Huh?
I actually made an own tier for the people I want to put in, want to have on my team, but that will probably not be highly rated by other players because they don't know
it's
them.
like sleepers, like sleeper rated. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and also like people that can help me organize a bit because I know them. So yeah, like I think everybody like knows a lot of the people that were picked in round 1, and like those 2 picks probably I gambled a bit that I can still get them later. So
okay,
and it worked out. So
next pick. Let's see. Have we got the right list?
I hope so. I am going to pick Dark Strider.
Okay.
You by me?
Yannick up next.
My next pick is Nakano.
That was confident.
no.
That was a confident pick. Very confident pick.
He's yoinked the spreadsheet, German.
I mean, every team needs to have one, apparently. Brick, next pick.
The next pick is gonna be Gingy, also a VF member. And has a few boon support roles.
Yep. You do need to have those.
You're gonna need some supports.
You need some boons. Okay, Soul.
I'm gonna be picking Taimanka. Taimanka 6195. I actually haven't played with them, but I've seen from the logs that they are very solid mesmer as well, and they can pump DPS.
That makes sense. That is a sensible pick. That says a lot, though. You know, like, you know, we already had a couple of players just going like, oh, who do I even want on the team? But it's good that there's still some team captains who've got a little confidence, right? Like in some of the players. You know, there's a lot being revealed here, if you ask me. Like during this draft, it says a lot. Okay, all right. Next up is team captain number 2. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, I am going to pick Musa. Wait, is he signed up with that name? Musa C.
Crunch.
Got it.
Not last pick. He was worried about being last pick. Not quite.
What?
Yeah, well, he was in the Togian chat about being worried about being the last pick of the entire tournament. But that's not the case, clearly.
Well, it is not.
Yeah. And a double pick from team captain number 1, Cora.
All right, thank you. I would like, oh God, how to say this? Thermotrittversuch 7482.
Thermotrittversuch.
I was kind of close for a bread bong. And Mankel, please, 8391.
Ooh.
Yeah, P3 champion.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's a big pick. Okay. Next up, we are now on round 7. So coming up to halfway through. And it is back over to Nomu.
Oops. Wait, 1 second. Okay, I want to pick Niamus. Because I don't know them. I just checked a bit Wingman, and I think they weren't doing too bad DPS-wise.
Do you have the account name right now?
XC, I think, right? I think I found them in the spreadsheet. EKKZIE. And then 5640.
Yeah, found it. Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Soul is next.
I'm gonna be picking Miragon 4206. I've seen on the Wingman that they can pump on Alak.
That has already been picked. That's illegal.
Been already picked.
That is
Yeah,
illegal.
been already
Yeah.
picked. That is. Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
second pick, in fact, for Cora.
Yeah, for Cora.
That's unfortunate.
Sorry, boss.
All right then. I'm gonna be picking.
Wait, what? Sorry. Nothing.
No worries. I am gonna be picking then Franek 1274.
Got it.
Okay. Brick. Another choice awaits you.
I consulted with the member I already picked and got Alice as a tip.
Okay.
So we'll go with
Well,
that.
what was the tip? Like, explain, elaborate.
The tip, good elementalist support player, and Ellie is a quick catalyst, is pumping at the moment. Like it's good damage.
Okay. Yannick, the choice is yours.
My next pick will be Furball. Because I see he has participated in previous tournaments as well. And looks like a good DPS player.
Has some experience, bit of DPS. It's good stuff.
Yep.
All right. Next up, who's the next pick after Darkstrider for Kaskadi?
we have Slinky. I hope this person's on the list.
We do have Slinky.
They're on the list.
Oh, we have Slinky.
All right. Tier list pick number 7. Are we still in S tier? Are we going back to the tier list?
This is yes. Now we are back to the tier list, and this is actually the last remaining player in my S tier, and I'm gonna pick Fabienne / Carpenter.
There you have it. Look, let that be said. No more players in S tier after that. So look, if you get picked, you are not S tier after this. Just saying.
on my list, at least.
Okay.
I can't speak for the other players. Maybe they have a bigger S tier than I have.
Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. All right. Pick number 7 for Felix.
Yep, I will pick Fabi W. Or just Fabi.
Now you get Fabi W.
They are picked. All right. And the final pick of round 7 is for Arcadia.
Yes. Based on my list, I am picking Bubi and Anto.
Bubi and Anto.
There you have it. Is there a justification listed? Is there a reason? Can you guess the reason?
I don't know both players, so I have no idea.
Yeah. Unlucky. Okay, back to Felix. Yeah. Oh.
Sorry, I was muted. I will pick I think I pick Ranek 1274.
But that was already picked in round 7.
Oh, yeah, then sorry, I missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. Then I hope he's not picked already as Sangyo 5308.
He is indeed not picked.
Looks good.
If you go to the first page of the sheet, you should see all the picked ones with
Yeah.
red.
Yeah, but I need to also mark them in my own sheet. That's the problem.
Oh, I see it.
Okay. So,
Right.
potential A-tier player only, guys. Just saying.
I'm gonna pick Hardstuck because I was told he's good.
Yeah.
And I checked his wingman and that seemed good. So.
Well, what's the tier though? Is this A-tier or what? What are we dealing with here?
Yeah, it's A tier. Yeah,
A-tier?
it's A tier.
Okay, A-tier. All right. I mean, that could be worse. That could be a lot. You could be a lot worse than A-tier. So this is still not going too bad.
All players in A tier, I am of the opinion that they are good players.
Yeah.
So.
What about B-tier though?
And I already got a. B tier are players I'm fine playing with.
Yeah.
And below that, I'm gonna take the rest.
Oh wow! So
I
like,
don't
C,
have-
like B is like the cutoff. Like C tier is like, oosh, yeah, like that's that you don't want that.
I basically stopped doing that because at that point I'm just gonna roll with whoever is still available and then go with gut feeling, because obviously I could not look at all players.
Okay. Let us continue onwards. Team captain number 6. What's going on?
Okay. This person has no guild or anything, so I'm assuming they're just super mysterious, and that's why they've been picked. Their name is Seeking.
Do they exist? Are they so mysterious they don't even exist?
Do they exist?
How is it written?
S-E-E-K-I-N.
There's nothing in here now.
They're maybe a little too mysterious.
Too mysterious. That's why he has no guild. Then I've got Flippo.
I don't have a Flippo, do I? No, I have a Flippo. I do have
You
a
have a
Flippo,
Flippo.
but he's already picked by you.
Oh. He's not picked by me.
You have a flip.
Oh. Yeah. Just someone just added it.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man, Ovak, you added him.
Yeah. There's a little situation there. A little clown fiesta.
The list is absolute, guys. There's nothing wrong with
Yeah.
the list. Trust me.
Okay. Next up is Yannick once again.
Right. My next pick is Ami Damru, or however you want to pronounce that.
Okay. That's the pick. Brick. Is once again your
next
time.
one, I've no idea, but I like the primary guild tag name. It's a good one, so I pick Mara.
What's the primary guild tag?
Super toxic. Fuck you.
I mean, yeah, that's a statement. That's something. Yeah. Okay. Next up is Soul.
I'm gonna be picking Helium. I digged up some lock on Wingman on Inferno Catalyst, which was very impressive.
Okay. Big damage, big DPS. All right. We're actually getting towards the end of the, I guess, the halfway mark, as we have team captain number 2. Is once again time for Noah to pick.
Yeah. I'm gonna get Nyx. Number 112.
Located. And a double pick to end round 8 and begin round 9 from Koro.
Okay, I would like no name 8059 and
There's
are they
two
there?
no names. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
two
there
no
are two.
names.
The 8059 one for me, please, boss.
8059 for you.
And Zozol 9285, please.
Oh, and there's Zozo still in.
Oh.
Thank
All
you,
right.
thank you.
There we have it. The teams are starting to form. You've almost got a full raid squad now. But yeah, back over to Nomi.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Orc Badger. Because I know they can play Blitzzone, and that's always useful.
There you have it. Okay, Soul is up again.
I am gonna get. I'm gonna get other no name 8502.
You get the other no name.
I like. It's actually incredibly funny how their digits are actually surprisingly similar as well. They both start with 8. It's surprising. They're actually quite close. All right. Next up is Brick.
So next one is I don't know this person personally, but he has a support A-list, support Mesmer, which is good for full wings. So Hardstuck.
Boom.
80s.
Lord of the Underworld, but playing Mesmer. Okay, Yannick next.
Yep. I will be picking Freak Dragonita.
Okay, and why?
Looked like a good DPS player. That's pretty much it. And also is in Flux, which is a decent guild.
Yeah?
That's all the information.
Only
I
decent?
found.
Only decent? Just decent guild?
No.
Okay.
But I mean, we beat them when we played against them, so.
Okay. Next up is team captain number 6, Koskari representative. Speak and have the right
Right.
list.
Let's see if this person is in it. Blue and Tox.
It is.
Yes.
No!
No!
Another snipe. Well, look, you can't complain
no
about
idea
snipes.
who that
You
is,
can't
mate.
complain
No,
about
I
it
mean,
in
I know.
round 9, right? Like,
I
we're on round 9.
know, I got.
Yeah, like,
I know, I got.
I was surprised to see Blue still in there.
But he was my next pick.
I mean, same. You wouldn't have got them. I would have picked them as well one after this.
That confirms
okay.
Blonde has to be A tier, I believe, as well. So congratulations on your A tier ranking. But yes, what's next? Who's one below the A tier then? In that case, that's the question.
The tiers in themselves are not rated, but next up is gonna be Emily or Coco as account name.
Boom. Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right. And it is Felix now.
Yep. I will pick Biowolf 91 on the sheet.
Boom.
Yeah, perfect.
And then we have a double pick from Arcadia.
Yes, I am picking Marcy Mio. He's the last person on the list that Arcadia gave me. And
The last person on the list, you say? So they're the.
yeah,
We're already on round 9. We need.
And then, yeah, that was freestyle. I'm picking Wandering Fermi.
Okay. We are now. Look, everyone after this, guys, just to be clear, you didn't even make Arcadia's list, just so you know. You're not even on it. It's freestyle from here on out. Okay. And round 10. Felix.
Yep. Just checking if the person was picked before. No, I'm picking Camgo 99 on the list.
Ooh.
You shall have it.
The pick has been secured. Congratulations. All right. A tier once again. Who's next?
I'm gonna pick Pentalux.
Any particular reason? What's special?
I-
How does this player define themselves as an A tier player?
I've played with her on multiple occasions, and she's a very solid player, good DPS player. So, yeah.
Okay. We march swiftly onwards. Team captain number 6. What's the choice? It's Cos captain.
I'm gonna go with AMD MDA.
There you have it. All right. Yannick is up next.
My next pick is Desperado.
But Yannick is very confident every round. Like, I would be afraid if I was the other captains, to be honest. Like, they clearly thought this through, like, a lot. Like, the whole, like, decision tree has been mapped out for Team 5.
There's no tier list league, unfortunately.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Well, can you make one? Hold on. If you win, will you make one?
We'll see.
Okay.
Just make sure like everyone in your team is like, pick 1 to 13 and then everyone else.
Okay. Brick, pick number 10.
Yes, Anto, another wicked frog.
Oh, frogs.
Gamer.
Yes.
Isn't Anto picked?
Picked by Arcadia, yeah.
Oh, never mind. That's illegal.
What? It's not.
It is picked. It was picked in round 8.
No, it's picked. It's round 8.
Okay. Wait, is the sheet not loading? Because it's like not.
Sometimes it doesn't color it red for some reason. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let me just do it manually then. Yeah, somehow the formatting doesn't work all the time. Sorry about that.
All right, what's the backup? Backup pick.
Yes,
backup.
Yes, backup pick is gonna be Miani.
There you have it.
Has Elementalist on all rolls.
Yep.
Like you can never go wrong with Ellie mains, right?
Yep, Ellie main. What could possibly go wrong with an Ellie main?
Yeah.
Just don't let them on the forums or the subreddit. Okay, Soul.
I'm gonna be picking Speedy. Speedy 5800.
Good for a tournament, to be fair. That's a good name.
I know, right?
Yep. All right, who is after? Who's below the priority list for Orc Badger? No, that's the question. Let's go.
I don't have a priority list anymore. I would get Ivy Chroma.
Ivy Chroma for you.
All right, double pick for Corum.
All right. I would like, I'm not sure if they've been picked yet. I don't think they have. Sejter, Sejter.
That has been
No, I
picked, I
haven't.
believe.
Oh, you've got him. Damn. Okay. that case, I will have Undead Choya, 9548.
Yeah, you get the Undead Choya.
And Sherakan 5806.
Okay.
Thank you.
8506, you say?
The location is happening.
I can't find it.
Oh, hold up. Sherakan 5806. Yeah.
5806. That you can have.
Thank you very much.
Boom. Located. Round 11 is now underway. And it is Nomo's pick again. Congratulations.
1 second. I will get Thorben, number 91.
Number
91. Biowolf.
I feel like Biowolf has been picked, but give me a second.
Oh.
Yeah, you got yoinked. I was sad about that one.
Yeah. He got yoinked. This is just.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
How long do I have? I'm out of picks.
Wow. We're in uncharted territory now.
I will get Yuto.
Yuto. You will get Yuto.
Okay. Soul.
I am gonna pick Julia Akarosa 9631.
Yeah, you will get it.
Your pick has been accepted. Okay. Brick. Your next decision awaits.
Yes. Maybe this one isn't picked. Yumi.
Has it been picked?
Hasn't been picked. Perfect. Large range of boon supports.
Yep.
Can never go wrong.
Boon enjoyer. Boon deliverer. Very good. Okay. Yannick is up once again.
My next pick is Gator.
There you go. Is there any reason? What's the plan on this pick?
I'm just filling my roster with DPS players at the moment.
Okay, looking for some good coverage. Variety of DPS. Okay. All right, next up, it's Koskadi. Junior. Speak your pick.
Okay, this person is on the list. I've double checked. However, their name is far too German for me.
Okay.
Majer Wesheim is number 8.
Number
8. Let me see, who's number 8?
Magier
Magier
210.
210.
Yeah, okay, told you, far too German for me.
Yeah.
I was not in Elen long enough to learn German.
Yeah. It's a lot of Germans in this tournament, guys. A lot of Germans in this tournament. That's all I'm saying. It's just interesting. Okay. Tier list.
Right.
Something that's also interesting.
I'm gonna pick Cookie.
Okay. Cookie has been selected. Are we still in A tier? Surely this is still A tier,
Yes.
right?
Okay. This was actually the last 8 here, and I think
Ooh.
everybody else has been picked.
Okay. So look, good news. If you are in rounds 1 through to 11, you're either S tier or A tier. Congratulations to your newfound rating. Okay. Next up is Felix.
Yeah, I pick Yanlan. 45 on the list.
Number 45. You've been picked. And a double pick for Arcadia.
Yes, I am picking Toxironic and Katzenraucher. I think they're both German. Arcadia will have fun as this German team.
So that's the goal there, to stack the team with Germans.
Yep.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. These are freestyle picks as well, I believe. The list has run out. Round 12. Back over to Felix.
Yeah, just need to check if that person was not picked. Okay, he wasn't. I pick Ben Show, 29 on the list.
Got it.
Cool, cool. All right. Oof. I know I don't want to say this, but we got to delve into B tier, guys. Let's, it's round 12. It's getting deep. All right, who's in B tier?
Actually, my B tier is empty.
Oh.
Now already. So,
Wait, wait. Oh no! Hold on.
So from now on, I'm just gonna pick random players.
You're too scared to call people out for being C tier, then, right? That's what you're getting at here? No.
No. The people I put in C tier are people who I like. Rather than picking them, I would just pick a random person.
Whoa! What?
like I think the result is gonna be probably the same. Yeah, those were people who I looked at. Like, I don't know any of them, obviously, but I looked at their wingman and it wasn't too great. So yeah, so I'm gonna pick Triconus, number 84.
Wow. That's brutal though. Like C tier, I just want to restate that. C tier is, I would rather play with someone random than someone in C tier. That's crazy. All right.
Everyone make a list like that.
Better don't release your tier list after the tournament.
Yeah, that's rough, huh? That's tough. Okay, right. Next up is Koskata. Here we go.
Okay, I'm going with In Your Face.
Fair enough.
In my face.
Yeah. Now in your face, or in Team 6's face. Yannick, still feeling confident at this point in the draft? Do you have a little more confidence than the tier list?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not picking random, at least. There's that. My next pick is Zandel.
Okay.
Or Zandel with an X.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay. Still confident. I mean, look, like Yannick has got some good preparation here. Brick is next.
This next is Lord Einhorn. Decent DPS profession coverage. Gonna need some pumpers.
Mm-hmm. Some pumpers. Good roster of pumpers. Soul.
I'll be picking Lord Einhorn.
It's just picked.
Oh, just picked. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
it was actually the previous pick. Yeah.
I was looking at him this round, and that's what I get for it. All right, then we need another pumper. I'm gonna pick Fermi if he hasn't been picked yet.
He was picked.
He was
Sure,
picked.
I picked him.
Okay. Let me then double check before I say.
Let's see how many. I think we have 14 picks remaining.
Oh. Wait, so 14 players left in the draft?
Yeah.
So yeah, we're not going to go to all of the rounds then, I believe. I guess we're...
No.
Yeah, so we basically have... Do we have one more round then to do?
I think we have one more round. It should be probably stopping at Acadia, I think.
Yeah, eyeballing it, that makes sense, yeah.
All right,
so,
I'm
well,
gonna be...
get ready. Final picks, huh?
Pretty much. I'm gonna be picking Rene, Gavin Rene.
Yes.
Okay. All right. The pressure is on. 2 more picks remaining for our final 2 team captains in the entire thing. So it's going to be Nomo on next.
Oh. I don't have anyone in my list anymore, so I'm kind of checking who's not picked anymore.
Everyone's run out at this stage.
Yeah, is Jan Lan picked?
Yeah, that has been picked.
Yes.
Okay. It would have been handy to just see who's not
guys, this is
picked
fucking
anymore,
brutal,
because
dude.
I'm kind of struggling to see who's
Yeah,
left.
This
you
is
can just go to
brutal,
the
guys.
first
Holy
sheet
shit.
of the sheet, you
This is
see
brutal.
The one who are not read are not picked.
Oh, that would have been very useful to know before.
Oh no.
Okay. So I guess I'll just go with professions. Second.
Oof.
Okay, I will take Fabi.
Wait,
That's...
He is in fact.
I think Fabi's picked, yeah.
Oh, but he's not red.
Oh, yeah. This
Yeah,
is the
that's
only-
formatting.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work, but he is picked.
Okay, how about
Think if it-
Epsilon? Lucas.
Actually, let me just quickly double check. Yeah, this one is. You say so. Yeah. So give me a second.
Epsilon.
Yeah, IL. You can have it. IRL Epsilon. That sounds right. Just.
Are we in business?
We are in fact indeed in business.
Very
You have
good.
an Epsilon.
Okay then, so this is the final set of picks, I believe, gamers. So choose wisely. Koro, final picks.
All right. As we get into the peepos here, by the way, we got a whole bunch of skill levels here, and I just want to say, don't feel bad if you get picked last. We love you and thanks for coming. With that said, has Joe been picked? 1839.
No, Joe has not been picked.
Can I have Joe and Zero Cross, please?
You will get yourself a Joe. And
Zero Cross is 8102.
And that is it. Team 1 has been entirely formed. Look at that. Beautiful. You love to see that. Okay. Final pick coming up now for Nomu. Who's it going to be?
I guess Bobby. I thought he was already picked, but apparently not. And I guess I know him.
No, Booby was picked, not Bobby. Someone with a similar
yeah,
name.
Bobby is
Oh.
free. You can get Bobby. You will get yourself a Bobby.
I guess we're going for Bobby then.
There you have it. All right. Final team for Team 2 has now been fully formed. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Okay. Soul, finalize your roster.
I'm gonna be picking. Let me check. Frozen Diamond.
You will get yourself the Frozen Diamond.
Boom. Another team completed. Brick, one player remains for you to choose.
The last pick is going to be Neophyte. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like Column 21.
Yeah. That was correct, I believe. Okay. Team 4 now fully exists. Congratulations. Yannick, final pick for you as well.
My last pick will be Shadut.
Boom. Confident until the end. No hesitation there. Just boom. Lock it in. Okay. Let's see. Last opportunity to make sure that we're actually looking at the correct list. It is time for Koskari.
Have checked. It is all good. This person has not been picked. They are on the list. And everyone that has been picked is in the top 100 of the list. So I must have assembled a great team for Cos. This will be Zemi. They are number 4.
Number 4. Damn.
Exactly, that high up on the list as well.
Well,
That must be great, even if they're our last pick.
Yeah, last pick, but 4 on the list. That's pretty powerful stuff. Okay, final pick. We consult the tier list one last time. Yeah, although like we're delving.
I could not, but I just looked this player up on Wingman and it looked solid, so I'm gonna pick Vaufo.
And look, when in doubt, consult the logs.
87.
You will get yourself a Vaufo.
Also, I like the name, so.
Yeah. Okay. Last pick for Felix.
Yes, I will pick Tom.
And
123.
oh, correct. And that will leave Brotherhood and oh no, actually, yeah, that will leave Brotherhood and Drake for Arcadia.
Wait, there's only.
Yes.
Oh wow! Oh wait, does Arcadia get a bonus player?
Are there 4 more
Yes.
people? Oh no, hold up. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets a bonus play.
He gets a bonus player. That is,
Alright.
I mean, that he already had a handicap by overdrafting for him, right? So it's
And there you go. All the teams now exist.
quickly.
There we go. It's done. Has anyone come up with a team name, by the way, during all of this? Any team names?
I think I'd feel bad if I didn't consult with my team first, honestly. Like,
That's
everyone
fair.
should have an input.
That is fair. That is fair.
Yeah.
Well, we'll come up with that later.
Yeah,
Then.
I will do that as well, but the tier list is definitely a
Yeah,
strong contender for it.
that's very good. Yeah. Yeah, no, or like, yeah, I would play with you over a random. Okay, that's also pretty good. It's not bad.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. Well, team captains, congratulations. You have successfully formed your rosters. You now have, what, 2 weeks to make something of this crew of gamers you've assembled and, of course, compete in live raid content in the actual draft tournament itself down the line. Well, I kind of want to just go through all of the team leaders to get a little bit of a comment, like how they think the draft went, like kind of confidence, you know, just some kind of general thoughts on the rosters, all that kind of stuff. So I think we'll just go through. I guess we can go through in reverse order, seeing as we kind of did the entire thing from 1 through 9. Let's go backwards. Although I guess it's difficult for we didn't have Arcadia here, so I guess you're gonna have to give some thoughts on the draft on what would Arcadia think of this? Okay, like when you show Arcadia the result, like how do you think that conversation's gonna go? Like what's the response gonna be?
I think he's gonna be happy with the team. I mean, he got 2 VS players,
Yep.
2 MCA players, which was his main focus, to get those players, because he knows them.
Okay.
And I think even later picks I got pretty strong, pretty solid. So yeah.
Yep. All right. Okay. Seems good. All right. Felix, do you have any thoughts on how things have gone? Are you feeling good about the team? Do you think there's any particular strength of the team? Like, you look at these players, is there anything that you're really going to kind of hone in on? Like, are there any notable abilities or compositions or strategies that you feel comfortable that you're going to be able to execute really well with this team of players?
Maybe. No, I think the team looks really good. I think there are a lot of really good DPS pumpers, so I think we can do like the expected strats that I think every one of us will try, like low healers, 1 burning KC and stuff. Let's see if that works out. Yeah, but I'm very happy with it. And really interested to see what we can do in like 2 weeks, because it's very short time frame to actually train rings.
It is.
Okay, Mr. Tier List.
Yeah.
Like, according to the tier list, how is it looking? Like, are we looking good or what?
We are looking very good. I got way many S tier players than I could have hoped for. Apparently, I didn't make my tier list good enough because a lot of players who were picked early were actually not on my tier list. But as I said, I just basically picked people at random and looked them up and then put them in the tier list. So yeah. But yeah, I'm very happy with my picks.
All right, well, I absolutely love to see that. I guess another representative over here for Team 6. What are your thoughts? Speak for the true team captain of Team 6.
Okay, so I have a single comment from him about the whole of today, and he said we will beat others with power of friendship. So clearly, if you're going to put a bet on any team to win, you're going to put a bet on Team 6.
I mean, that sounds good to me. Power of friendship is good. You know, you have to not implode. You have to not disband within the 2 weeks of practice. That's kind of like the first hurdle for this. And then to actually be able to play in the tournament. So generally a good start. Team 5 captain is of course going to be Yannick, and you seem very prepared coming in. There was like no hesitation on even a single pick. Like how well did you have this thought out? It sounded like you had it very well thought out. Like, how did you prepare for this, for the draft?
Not as well as you might think. I just looked up, I mean, as basically everyone did, I think, looked up
looks on Wingman. Some people I knew by name. And I just went basically down a checklist of I need a player for this role, I need a player for this role. And I'm very happy with the people that I've drafted because all those boxes are ticked. And I think we will be doing great.
Okay, okay. We love to see that. Next up is, of course, Brick. I believe formerly in Team Cute Gamer Girls, now forming your own team here.
Yes, I'm pretty happy. I got a few players I know already and can rely on. They have like a solid backbone, and then some players with probably good humor. Looking at how they filled out the sign-up form. So if there's a good vibe, probably gonna get good clear times, good practice.
Yeah. And actually, I guess another question for you, Brick. What role are you going to be playing? Are you going to be pumping? Are you going to be DPSing in this team? Like, what's the deal? What's it going to be?
No, I already prepared some stuff.
Yep.
And basically, I'm just gonna fill whatever is gonna be needed.
Okay. Okay.
But I came up with a little system to sort out the counts, sort out the strats, and then whatever basically is left over.
Yep.
I'm just gonna fill that.
Just gonna do what needs to be done. I like that. Leading from the front. We love to see it. Okay. And Soul. Do you have any thoughts on the draft? Looking at the team, got some very long account names there towards the bottom of the roster.
Oh yeah, I mean, tracking the sheet was a bit difficult because it was going so fast, and I was just rolling through my own tier list and looking like who do I need, like who do I have already. I'm quite happy with what we've got. Some people were actually even picked for a bit different reason than usual as are expected. I am hoping that one of the members from there is from Griffon Guild, so I hope they're gonna help us with the transitions.
Yeah,
so...
like Wing 6, right? They can get that going.
I know, right? Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Okay, I mean that's powerful stuff. Look, it all adds up. You know, it is important on some of these, the raids where you can use the mounts. You do have to be good at that, otherwise you are going to lose some serious time. So that's good to have that expertise there. And okay, team number 2 is going to be captained by Nomo. It looks like you had, I believe, a player sniped. Was that a common occurrence? Did you get sniped multiple times during this tournament draft? Look, what happened?
I mean, it's more like I knew a lot of people that weren't on my top list, so I wanted to get them, but a bit later, and I didn't get the chance.
So you're playing aggressively then. You're kind of playing to get like a very stacked team, but got caught a little bit then potentially.
I don't regret my choices. I think I have very strong picks on the first rounds, and then I guess I didn't prepare enough for the rest because I think from round 9 I didn't have any names anymore. Because everyone I had checked had already been picked, and there's not a lot of time to check in between. I didn't see we had the one with the red names, so everyone I was checking was already picked. But overall, I think it's still very nice. And anyways, I really like the idea of this tournament being beginner friendly, and it doesn't matter in the end who I get, and I'm happy with my team.
Well, there we have that. That's fantastic stuff. And the final team captain that we have to hear from is going to be Koro.
Hello.
Any thoughts? Okay, any thoughts on the roster, on the squad, on the gang? Got ERP3 winner in there as well. Old school gamer. And some newer faces too, I think.
Ecstatic. For reference, I think the only person that was doing a very similar draft strategy from me is Felix, so he was sniping a few of the people I wanted for sure. But out of my top 13 players that I rated, I got 7 of them.
Ooh!
I got a lot of people I was not expecting to be left in the draft by the time I came around again. So okay. I am very happy with who I've ended up with.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's fantastic stuff. So yeah, I think everyone's feeling pretty good then. So I'd say the draft overall, a big success for all of our team captains. Of course, we'll find out who is going to actually win in a couple of weeks' time. So I guess that kind of wraps things up for the draft. Do we need to do anything else? Admins? Hello? Production?
I think for right now we shouldn't have anything. But would really love to thank you for streaming this and giving this a chance. So to bring this to the wider audience, and then maybe just as a quick short notice to everyone that we also still have are open for some donations, even though we already got a lot of money for the players participating in here. So
yeah, we have a 40k gold prize pool right now, which is pretty big for this sort of tournament, and I'm super thankful for all the donators.
There you have it. Yeah, so hand over your gold. Okay, if you give gold, you get content in return. You know, you will be entertained. So you better do it. Otherwise the players are going to lose money on consumables, and it's despair. It's over. But yeah, I guess that'll about wrap things up. Unless anyone wants to maybe start some drama, do some trash talking, insult other people's picks, say that their picks were terrible, right? We could kind of do that if we want to. But yeah, I guess that's about it. Otherwise,
Uvox suicide picks, that's not nice. Now I don't have anyone to create my team name, right? Because Annie was picked.
you have Boti.
Ah, true.
yeah, you better have good team names. The teams better be good, by the way. It's an essential part of the tournament. How do you expect to win if you don't have a good team now, huh? It has to be very high effort.
That is true.
But yeah, I guess we wrap things up. Well, look, what are you still doing here? Go and practice, yeah? Like, get everyone in, make a Discord server and start grinding. What are you guys still doing here?
Yep, it's
By
great.
the way, how do we invite the people to like? How do we? Like, do we just send a message?
wait.
No, team join this server.
Yeah.
Or, like...
Let's talk about this like after the stream.
Yeah, we can.
People don't
Just
have
Okay.
stay in the channel and we talk about it.
Yeah. We will
Okay,
do the
okay.
organizational stuff offline.
All right, that
Okay.
makes sense. In that case, I will vanish off. Big shout out to Orc and VPO for getting me in on this. Everyone knows I love a little bit of competitive gaming, so glad to be here. And of course, I'll be back after I bash my overlay with a hammer and make it work properly. So yeah, stay tuned for that. I will leave you all to sort out the administration. Thanks for running it, everyone. And of course, thanks to all the wonderful donors who are juicing up the prize pool. And indeed, to our captains who put in a lot of work for this, a lot of preparation, willing to put their name on the line, okay? Put their time on the line to make these teams happen. And of course, to all of the players who signed up. You know, obviously we've been joking around a little bit, memeing a little bit, because look, that's the fun of the draft tournament. But I really want to echo what Cora was talking about, how, you know, if you get picked last, that's just the way it is, right? Everyone here, if you think about it, you're basically a top 9 team in the world. That's pretty good, at least in the context of the draft tournament. So look, you can't complain about that, can you? So yeah, thank you to all the players who signed up. I'm really looking forward to how everyone really pushes themselves to the limit and performs incredibly for our viewing pleasure in the tournament itself in 2 weeks. But yeah, that'll do it from me. Practice. Good luck, of course, to all the teams. And I'm sure this is going to be some serious content, some serious gaming, and a tournament to remember throughout the ages. Take care, gamers. We will see you in the actual event. I'm out. There you go. They got some admin shit to do. All right. Yo! We got to do this Skimmer stuff now, guys. Like, we're behind, dude. A little bit of fun, guys. A little bit of content there. When you realize you're team 10, team 2 digits, team unlisted. Well, I mean, there wasn't even, there was only 9 captains. So you don't even have that. Are they showing anything good, guys, on the Skimmer stream or what? Wait, is it already over? Oh, it's not. I'm tuning in.
Riding these things. One additional note that I will add is that as a part of the blog post, you might have also noticed we mentioned the words underwater ley lines, and that is because
let's go.
With this functionality, right, and with the kind of rich ley magics that come with Castora, we wanted to find ways to kind of allow that to function well in all spaces. And so yeah, we've introduced underwater ley lines throughout Castora, and as you can see, they're a great way to kind of navigate through spaces, get some additional speed and direction within underwater, and transition between underwater and above water states.
Okay.
And yeah, thankfully, this amazing homestead that the homestead team did a great job on has ley lines that allow us to demonstrate this. Because, you know, I do apologize to anybody who wanted to see the maps as a part of this, or potentially were hoping that they'd see the maps as a part of this. Those are spaces that we want to make sure are left to surprise and delight as people reach them on October 28th when it ships.
Yep. And if anybody didn't watch our Homestead live stream from 2 weeks ago and are curious to see this map,
show all the Homestead
on, like toured in detail.
I just got here.
You can check out our Twitch VOD or our we have a YouTube video that basically covers that whole stream. So if you're watching us talking about the Skimmers and going, but I want to see this map, we did that 2 weeks ago. You can go check it out. After the stream.
Show us the juice.
Shout out to
Show us
Sarah
open
Davies.
world
She did
content.
an amazing job with you, Richie, on all of that.
Wait, is it actually cool, by the way, Nike? Like, what is it? It looks okay, I guess.
She took over the stream. It was great.
Yeah, and what I will also note here for the ley line real quick is that it follows the same preferential settings as the Sky Scale and the Griffin, and so if you were to like swap to the Sky Scale, if you had disabled ley line gliding because you just don't want to deal with it right now, it will carry over between each of the mounts as well.
Okay.
Nice.
And then if you enable it, it will be enabled similarly. So yeah, it's just a neat little touch that we tried to keep consistent. Yeah, that's pretty much ley line.
It's in a question a bunch of times. Does the water jets do siege damage?
They currently do not. So we did not want, like, that's something that I wouldn't say necessarily decided against, but like it doesn't necessarily fit the theme of the skimmer, and there's and it could potentially take away from the usage of the Sky Scale, the Warclaw, and the Siege Turtle. And so since Siege doesn't really exist on Castora, we felt that like it'd be better to kind of allow the core niche of the skimmer to be around kind of amphibious traversal.
That is based
kind of, what's the best way to put it? Like it's not amphibious in like action, but having the ability to do both damage and healing. It's a very like well-rounded mount, but we don't want it to become like the mount, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no siege is massive. I don't want to have that crap in there.
As part of this.
Oh, that feels so good. It means hopefully there's no hopefully there's no siege events.
Yes. Put into making
Thank
sure
God.
that each mount, as we've been
That's a
touching them over
huge
the
deal.
past few expansions,
Get that
like,
crap out of open world
improves and
metas,
becomes
dude.
more fun, but also doesn't become like dominant in every area. We want our, array of mounts to each have things that it's best at and things that it's not as good at, and so that players feel compelled to actually use all their mounts instead of just sticking to one favorite one.
Yeah, definitely. Like we want to make sure that they all get some love, and we don't want anyone to be like the one true mount.
Yes.
You mean like the Sky Scale guys? You mean like that one?
Anything else skill related?
There is this one other one that you can see here called Aether Location. This one I think might be better suited to walk through a little bit later because Aether Location doesn't work in homestead maps. So
is that no NPCs, right?
In the next map that we move to, but
oh shit! Hold on.
The high level of Aether Location.
Wait, are we
is
getting
that
leaks?
very similar to the Warclaw Sniff. The
Sniffer.
Skimmer has, or the skimmers in Castora have a way to echolocate, if that makes sense. And
Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys.
The way that it works out is that this one is a toggle, whereas the Warclaw Sniff is a like click on cooldown. And the main reason that we chose to make this one a toggle is because like echolocation in and of itself is a sort of, I wouldn't say holistically passive system, but it's like it is something that most aquatic animals are using pretty consistently. And also, we noticed with players with the Warclaw, we're just kind of hitting the button on cooldown. And it's like, well, let's save your mouse or your keyboard some clicks, right? If you're just going to keep clicking it on cooldown anyways. And that also allows for the focus to be more on exploration and kind of utilization of your traversal skills, since a lot of it is based around kind of hold. Rather than being like, okay, I need to walk here, hit this button, wait for the cooldown, walk over here, hit this button, wait for the cooldown. So yeah, we'll showcase that in a second.
Awesome. Yeah, Aeroth in chat says, my fingers thank you.
Your fingers are welcome.
Okay, let's go to the. Show us the new map. Show us the new map.
All right, so I think you want to talk about masteries before we switch maps?
Ooh.
Yes, yeah, that's probably what everybody's wondering, right? So let me hit that and go to here and this one. So the overall line is called Skimmer Adaptation, and it breaks down into essentially 4 different tiers. First one is called Advanced Hydrodynamics, and this is where you're going to be acquiring the dive as well, because something that we noticed with the Path of Fire version is like we wanted to make the Skimmer focal for Castora, and we wanted to give it a little bit more life underwater. But part of the problem with the Path of Fire mastery line, not necessarily a problem, but just one of the hurdles.
Skimmer adaptation
is that you don't get dive until the very end of the mastery line, which you have to invest a lot of time and effort to get through it. And so we were like, well, we feel like dive is a core part of the Skimmer, and it's really what makes it feel.
Yeah, they're hiding the other ones,
and
but
so we were like, okay,
that makes sense,
we're just gonna give this from the start to individuals, and for those who already have the Path of Fire version, we're going to give them a little bit extra just to make sure that they don't feel like, you know, that they
frog wide
if they had just waited a little
frog
bit.
wide frog
so
wide
the
frog
additions
wide
that you get for it on top of the base dive skill is that you will get a base movement speed increase up to the same rate as like Raptor and Jackal. Because the Skimmer previously was the slowest base speed mount, and so what we figured is like, well, since we are adding in all of these kind of speed centric things, we wanted to at least put it on the same level playing field as other base mounts. And so that's just a little like, hey, let's give you a speed boost to get you up to that baseline. And then on top of that, as you saw earlier, we're giving away the stealth on transition between water above and below. But yeah, so that's pretty much advanced hydrodynamics in general. Then we move on to Castor and Intuition, and this is where you're going to be seeing the enhanced barrel roll coming into play, as well as your Aether location. And this is where like you'll now be able to utilize your Aether location for content,
Wait, isn't it,
for finding rewards and just exploring.
Wait, what is that
and
actually?
also you will be able to utilize
is it an in-game
your enhanced
calendar?
barrel roll
What is that
as a way
actually?
to kind of help you through your journey and taking that familiar concept that you already have of your engage and kind of beginning to
Fashion
pull you
templates?
towards the new features that are coming with the Skimmer. After that is the Convergent
It's interesting
Evolution,
they haven't got the artwork done,
which
guys.
is essentially where you'll
They're
be
still working
unlocking
on stuff,
both
right?
your Slipstream boost and your water jets at the same time, and that's just to now give you the ability to kind
Dude,
of
it
expand
revives a
upon your
lot. Look at
movement,
that, actually. Look at that,
give you
guys.
a little bit more of that vertical play, as well as now give you the ability to do additional healing and
It
damage.
reses
to
a lot,
allies
no?
and
Look,
enemies.
25%. It's
And
very
then
strong.
Lastly, we've got Riptide Rider is what we call it, which is essentially the one that unlocks Leylines and Updrafts. Leylines and Updrafts inherently are very rewarding and useful traversal tool across all maps. And as we've seen previously, right, like it's a very high value mastery.
Yeah.
Like you get it at the end of like flight, at the end of gliding, and so we
Well,
didn't
based
want to
afterwards.
necessarily
Yeah, that
take
makes
away
sense,
from
Will,
that
yeah, for
because of the
sure,
fact
'cause
that
it's
it
releasing
is-
pretty
like,
late.
It has inherent value
Basically
across
November, right?
all maps, and so we figured that having that be the last one just kind of felt right, and it felt like by that point you will have.
I think it's
hopefully a
gotta
good
be
understanding of
fashion
how to
templates,
utilize this entire
awesomeness.
kit, so it just
Or
is a
it looks
bonus
like
to
a
all of
calendar
that,
to me. It
if
looks
that
like an
makes
in-game
sense.
calendar. Like for the events, because there's one on the site, but not in
the
game.
entire mastery line. One thing that we really wanted to do here is allow more
That would be a good
space
addition, by the
for
way, if they
other
added that.
masteries
I'd love
also
to see
get
them add
their,
that. That wouldn't make sense in the
investment
hero
as
tab,
well,
though.
and so that's one of the main reasons we stuck to 4 masteries instead of 5, right? Like, we just kind of want to get them in your hands and get you to have fun with them.
Back to the
because
second
we know
one, no,
of the
that's
core
wardrobe.
distinctions between Janthe Wilds and Visions of Eternity or Secrets of the Obscure is that you kind of just had the skills from the start with the Warclaw, and then everything that you got additionally were just enhancements. And so it was like, well, you know, a good way that we can kind of make sure that players are getting this into their hands as quickly as possible is just like let's make each tier feel
Check it out on
rewarding
live.
and kind of like the next step in evolution of your experience
Is
with the
this?
Skimmer.
Oh, it looks very different, actually, doesn't it? They've modified it quite a bit, no?
And that's the mastery line in general. I'm gonna take a quick water break because hydrating is important.
You've been talking a lot there, so
Talking so
hydrate
much.
up. I'm answering a question that we already covered. The water jets do work above and underwater. You can shoot the water jets underwater.
Yes, yeah, let me visualize that.
Dude, they need to drop the bomb and show us the next map. And the meta event and the giant crab.
Yeah, all skills work above and below water. Yep. So you can, one of the main goals as well was like, we know that there is, like we've gotten a lot of player feedback throughout the years about how kind of water combat can sometimes be frustrating, and we understand that like one of the main reasons for that is because if you're trying to get from point A to point B, it's a lot harder in water spaces to be able to kind of grasp the potential hostile threats or ecology around you, because on land, it's like all you really have to worry about is like your X and Y planes, because it's like more often than not, the enemies are always going to be on the same.
Being able to mount in combat's going to be big for water travel, right? Because you can just mount up and zoom everywhere.
And so there's just, they could be anywhere, they could be coming from anywhere, and it just makes traversal as well a bit more difficult. And so initially, one of the goals with the 3 skill was just to kind of like give you an option for Skimmer that allows you to just kind of get small threats out of the way, so that way you can just keep on keeping on, as they say, in the water. And that just kind of evolved naturally as we kind of progressed through the development and playtesting and feedback.
Yep.
Awesome.
I want to see giant enemy crab, bro.
I think we're ready to move to
yes.
another map, show off some
press M, press M, press M, do it, press
going
M.
To start showing off, like we mentioned earlier, that there
it's
are
wacky
maps,
awesomeness.
That the
I know you're a wacky
works
guy.
really well at. And
oh
no,
they're going Lowland Shore.
Lowland Shore happens to be one of those maps.
No.
There's some things over here.
Zoom out.
So I'm actually gonna start off in the moon camp.
You got to be kidding me.
And
dude, we just got teased. We got teased.
This is one of the things I was talking about, where it's like depending on where you kind of start.
Dude, I feel like frog-wide right now. I feel like I just got frog-wided.
Time, so it's like let's just I don't know, let's have some fun with it.
Yes. The first time.
So I think they've got a dev setting that's showing them like micro area boundaries.
The skimmer, I was like, oh, this is amazing.
Holy shit, you can really fly a lot, huh? Look at this.
What I will say is that like it's not going to be the best everywhere.
It's pretty OP,
I'll go
no?
into a little bit more later, but
look at this.
There are some hard limitations with the way that the skimmer works that will cause it to be like just not.
This is it's fly hack. It's very OP, yeah.
This
is deep
you have
fly
other
hack.
Options like the Skyscale and the Griffin for those maps, so they are.
Yeah, that's Omega power creep. Whoa, this is insane power creep. It's true flying.
Show the kind of the difference in effect in effectiveness.
You feel frog-wired, dude. You're frog-wired daily, and you know it. Every time I watch you play M+, it's like I'm looking at frog-wide.
But as you can see, like if you know how to use the hover pretty well to kind of maintain your height, and you're playing well with your endurance bar, like you can keep in the air for quite a while. And then yeah, here let me showcase
the magic carpet ride.
Essentially, yeah. And yeah, as you can see here, like it does use up drafts too. Which makes things real.
Yeah, this is very. I mean, it's very strong
because
actually.
Of the speed boost.
I guess you can't launch yourself like the Skyscale, but if you get height, you can just fly forever.
We want to make sure that these things aren't also like just absolutely broken, and so there is a little bit of a learning curve with the use of the skimmer as well, because of the fact that when you get that speed boost, you're going to it's going to be a little bit like trying to control a glider, right? And so
you enjoy frog-wide? Of course I enjoy frog-wide, bro. Who doesn't?
There's a bow.
How is that sus, bro?
It's not just going to be like an immediate like snap, if that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and so Lowland Shore is also one of the maps that Aether Location does work on. The way that we kind of put it is that one of the feedbacks that we had kind of noticed with the Warclaw is that like some people had wished that they would just kind of work on any open world map so they could really feel rewarded in that exploration, and that's something that we tried to solve for with the skimmer in particular. We kind of developed a new secondary system that works really well underwater, where we were able to kind of allow for spawning to exist on any open world map that has enough water. The keywords there being enough water. And so what you'll be able to do, right, whether it be in Corteria, any of the expansion maps, or really anywhere, right? Oh no. Sorry, one second.
Dude, I can't believe they teased us with going to the new map and they just didn't go.
We're getting telecom calls
We
here.
got a little bit teased, guys. I feel teased.
But so the way the other location essentially works to the player is like you can activate.
Ooh, look at that! You can see where the mobs are.
And every 3-ish seconds, you'll just see this cute little pulse coming from you. And similar to the Warclaw, the way it works out is like as you're exploring, it will be able to detect potential either location-specific rewards within the area, and so it is a little bit hard for me to find in this time because you know, the goal here is to have people kind of exploring all of the oceans.
Encouraging AFK behavior.
So
well,
we
I mean, it's not like the sky scale though, right? You can't like full leech on it by like hovering in the air.
So we can see kind of how that works in action.
Yeah, you know.
We cheat for our loot.
Yes.
New build.
Let's see. Okay. So, the way that it works is like essentially, you know, you're going around, and then you will end up hitting.
Where's the treasure?
Like,
oh look, there you go. It's a chest.
It's like your Skimmer has detected something of value nearby, and then what you can do when that happens is just kind of look around, right? And you'll see.
Oh
that,
look, there you
like,
go.
The thing of value will have a little return pulse, and then you can loot it, and it will progress some achievements and things like that that we've also added to kind of give a little bit more incentive and tracking for the exploration that you would be doing across Tyria. But also, this is a good time to showcase as well the water jet's power as well.
Okay.
Since we're now on a map costumes. Yes, and so the way that these skills work out is that depending on your positioning, these missiles do piercing, and so I'm going to target that jellyfish and then just kind of shoot at it. And if I angle myself well, which you know, hard skill issue, you will be able to see that it penetrates through.
It's so interesting. Like, look at the version of the game they play on, guys. The HP bar has a different animation. That's so interesting that it's like that.
I was able to shoot multiple of the enemies and also heal you depending on my angling and my shooting. As you can see, it is a little bit more difficult than water, but that's mainly because of the Z-axis considerations as well.
Yeah, it ticks.
So
it's coded differently to live.
Richie, I'm sorry. I'm going to cheat and set you on fire.
Oh shit.
Okay. That's fine. All in day's work.
Tick.
I'm on fire.
5 burning stacks.
I have
You're
6
very
stacks.
much on fire.
7 stacks.
Tick.
And so what you can see here is that like the way that it works out is that a full like a full run of your ammunition will heal about like 10k. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay,
12K.
Maybe closer to 12. But like I said, these things are still being balanced. And one thing I will also note is that depending on who your target is, the amount of healing can change. And so let's just say that I was targeting Richie, but there was another player in the middle of us. That other player will also get healed, but just for a lesser amount. And that lesser amount, depending on target, also applies to enemies as well. And so if you're aiming for somebody in the back line, the missile will pierce all the way to them, but everybody hit in between will be receiving less damage. And that's just, once again, to make sure that balance-wise we are being kind of effective in ensuring that this map doesn't become the like end-all be-all of usage. And so, like,
Camgo, you were picked 10th round. How does it feel?
Things in between.
How does it feel to be tier 10 pick?
Interesting gameplay where you can kind of be really considerate about your positioning when you're utilizing these skills, both with the barrel roll and with the water jets.
Yeah, this. I mean, it looks really strong. You're going to use this a lot, I think. It's like the Warclaw. They did a good job with it.
As well. Like I said, it's a toggle.
Looks pretty good, don't it?
Chests spawned in the oceans.
Yeah, that's all right.
And hopefully this will encourage exploration throughout all the oceans and collaboration, because similar to the Warclaw chests, once one person finds it, everybody else that has a location will be able to find it too. And so, you know, the kind of hope there is that people are working together to really find the most reward out of this mechanic.
Yep.
And I think you mentioned this, but just to reiterate, there are going to be some achievements and stuff for Aether location, treasure detection. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I actually like the treasure hunting. That was kind of fun on the Warclaw. Early days, right?
But
it was pretty good.
We do have achievements to encourage usage and kind of track investment.
Yeah, and the heal you were doing to me, I noticed I was actually down for a minute there. You were able to heal me from downstate, right?
Potentially. It says we should. So. This is something that I don't actually remember. If you here, I'm sorry, you're cheating.
Oh, good.
Oh wait, no. Actually, you will need to hurt your You will need to be the one to put yourself in downstate. I can't actually do that.
All right, here we go. It's just.
Dude, where's the devs come on for instantly downstating people? What's up with that?
I think that's what you did though. When I was underwater, I was actually down when you started healing.
Potentially.
Yeah,
you need to be not as good at living.
The mobs do so low damage they can't kill him. Holy shit!
Right now you're trying to go down.
Come on. It's because I'm a Nord.
It's because it's because you're a warrior and you've got healing signet on.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't change it. I'm in combat.
That's fair.
Rising. Here we go. Downstate.
Here we go.
Nope, not yet.
Are you kidding me? The thing aggroed on you.
Just die. Please go down. We've only got so much time.
Oh. The crab's gonna take him down.
I don't want
to. The crab actually got the last hit.
Okay, there we go.
I'm down. Here we go.
Let's see. Oh.
Yeah,
so
it does actually.
It does, yeah. One thing I'll note is that there is currently a bug with positioning that, depending on where you are, it might hit the ground and then kind of destroy the missile. That is something that we're going to fix before ship. So if you're like above the target and they're like flat on the ground, there's like a small chance that, as you saw there, the heal might not register because it hits the ground before it hits you, but that's something that we're going to fix. So
there you have it. They're going to fix it.
Similar to the dash also works on downstate, which is something that was a part of the core.
You can res a lot then with the dash because you have like 3 charges of it, right?
I think that's pretty much
you can use it a lot.
Both the masteries and the skills.
Because you can use your stamina to just dash again.
Do you want to talk a little bit about why Skimmer for this expansion?
Yeah, I mean, I think what it. Sorry, give me a second. How about this? Why don't we move to the last map while I talk about that?
Oh. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Do not.
Want to keep getting calls?
Yeah. But I'm also trying to remember the name of the map that we're going to without opening the map. I'm talking about like the internal name. Richie, could you go to Bloodstone Fen and I'll teleport to you?
I am there.
Bloodstone Fen!
Okay, cool. Because I want to make sure that I don't accidentally spoil the where Castora actually is, because that would not be good.
Bro!
Makes sense.
But yeah, so like Bloodstone Fen is a place that we figured would also potentially work because it's just got so many ley lines and updrafts that it's like, you just, go around, have fun with it. And there's also a lot of verticality there too. But yeah,
to your playground with Skimmer.
It is one of them, yeah. But yeah, going back to what you were talking about, or the question that you had asked earlier around like why Skimmer, I think with each of our mounts, the things that we try to keep track of are like acquisition and playtime. And so something that we had noticed with the Skimmer is that it is one of the most acquired mounts in Guild Wars, right? Like it's up there with the Raptor and the Springer. And so we wanted to kind of figure out, well, it doesn't have while it is one of the most acquired mounts, it's one of the least utilized mounts. And so we just kind of thought that it would be a good time, right? Especially as we're moving to like an island space.
This is a good map for it, right?
To explore an island that's rich with water and lay magic.
Nibbles event? No, it doesn't. It just means they don't want to show the world map.
Take a look at how to improve the Skimmer to give it a little bit more usability and make it a bit more viable of an option for individuals who were like wanting to use it but felt like it didn't serve a strong enough purpose compared to other mounts. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was one of those like serendipitous things where it's a good mount to focus on for those reasons, but also really fit the setting.
Yes. Yeah, we got real lucky there. Yeah, I'd say like that's pretty much the core reason. I think that, and everything that's come from that too, are just mainly like.
Yeah, Tangle that would have been good too. But this honestly, this is a good choice. This is a very good choice actually.
Like
very vertical map, right?
Claw and Janther Wilds and the Skyscale in Soto, that like these do feel like they are an effective and.
I'll tell you what though.
Like, well utilized.
I like the idea of this X-Pack being vertical. This is kind of hype.
Associated with.
I wonder if it's a really vertical X-Pack. That's actually kind of hype.
A lot of.
That's very HOT in the good way.
It's got a lot of like magic and lay magic, and so this was just a great opportunity for us to kind of blend those two together, both the mount and the map gameplay, because they already work so well hand in hand together. And hopefully people will like it. We do, but you know, I'm excited to see what players think of it when the game ships on October 28th.
On October 28th, yes. Did we mention it was October 28th?
We did now.
Just a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the oh my god, my brain totally blanked there.
It's okay.
The Alpha is very vertical. That's cool,
we've
actually.
A couple of maps where the Skimmer kind of excels, and like I said, this is
Draconis Mons is an amazing map, though.
Like that. Do you want to talk about the other end of the spectrum, some of the limitations?
I sure do. Yeah. Because one of the things, yeah. So let's move.
I feel like the game audio is really loud, guys. Am I wrong on this?
And kind of the bounds of potential usage on the upper end for the Skimmer of like in these areas is gonna work hopefully really well for you, and you're gonna really like it. But there are some maps where we found that like, oh, it just doesn't. It's just not hitting where we want to hit. And we kind of like figured that like that might be okay, and I will show you why in a second. All right, so we're going to be moving over to Amnitos. And so I'm going to go a little bit into the background of how Skimmer works versus Skyscale and Griffin. Richie, apologies. Can you remind me, did we want to show the problem and then discuss why it exists? Or did we want to discuss why it exists and then show the problem? I guess it's not really a problem, but you know, the limitation.
Yeah.
Okay. Limitation.
I don't know. Which way do you think would be better? I think.
I mean, we're already.
I feel like it's pretty.
We're about to be an Amnitos. I guess. So because
it's
we're already.
I mean, you can't get off the ground, right? But if you can get off the ground, it's crazy strong.
Over to the doodle space, and
okay.
I can like explain why. Yeah.
Okay.
So, the way that Skimmer currently works is that it hovers, right? Like it looks at its ground position, and then it is like, cool, I'm going to boost myself up.
Okay.
Right? Versus Griffin and
I don't use fastload.dll. The devs, like the devs. I'm with the devs on this.
Mechanic,
Awesomeness uses it though. Awesomeness uses fastload.dll.
World state versus different energy types. And so what ends up happening with the Skimmer is that like in maps where there is no ground, right? You naturally don't really like your hover will sustain, but it will never lift you, and like you can still use updrafts and ley lines, but in terms of like the actual slipstream boost giving you that vertical height gain, or just naturally the hover giving you that natural height gain, it doesn't, because there is no ground in these maps, right? And so it's like the Skimmer is not built to fly through the sky like a bird, right? The Skimmer is built to boost from kind of base level areas. And so as you can see here, right, like the Skimmer doesn't really gain as much height gain in these maps. And one of the things that like we were kind of thinking through it, and we were looking at, well, how can we actually make this work if we can? And what we kind of fell upon was ultimately that to make it work in these very specific maps for Secrets of the Obscure would cause a pretty significant rebuild on the back end for Skimmer that might actually take away some of its core theming and functionality with hover. And so, you know, this is one of the areas where it's like, yeah, the Skimmer, I think it's okay if it doesn't work as well in Amnitas or Skywatch Archipelago.
And it's really good here as long as you start from a high elevation,
these maps
right?
were built for the sky scale and sky
And there's
stabilization as well
updrafts.
as Griffin.
The fact that it can use updrafts and ley lines and it can like maintain its height is crazy.
As a quote-unquote flying mount, you're welcome to try, but it does still work very well in all of the ground spaces in Amnitas. So I'm not saying that it's useless here, because as you can see here, right, like you can
I mean, it
still
can do
get
that.
some pretty significant
It's pretty
ascent.
good. Look
You
at
can climb those stairs pretty darn well.
You know?
And you will still have access to all of the like healing and damage that is associated with this.
And this is a pretty, it's a pretty
it's just the
busted mount, to be
flying
honest,
element
guys.
that's
It's
like,
pretty busted.
It doesn't really pair well.
It's
with
very
no,
strong.
With no ground.
But that's good, you know, that's fine.
Currently.
I don't have a problem
I
with it.
actually like it a lot because it drives home that fact that it
it's
is not a flying mount.
It's funny. It's one of the more fun mounts to use, in my opinion. It just doesn't have that many applications. I think the Skimmer is pretty based.
Verticality that you
it feels quite smooth to use.
Into when you get vision
And now it's going to be OP as
but
fuck.
If you don't have a ground beneath you, then it doesn't work. So it makes sense.
Yeah, and then like, I think you touched on part of the core hope there, which is like, it's meant to feel more like a hover type and a glider, and it's like, you know, with gliders, it's a little bit more difficult to ascend, and it's really dependent upon where you are based off of your like ground position. And so I think that hopefully players are accommodating, I guess, in that space. And I can, if you want, I can talk through a little bit of how it functions on the back end and kind of why this limitation exists.
Yeah, I think I enjoyed when you ran me through this, like explaining it to me. So I'm sure the folks at home would like to see it.
Cool. Yeah. Apologies in advance for the nerd talk. It's about to get very nerdy in here. But okay, I've got the powerful paint tool here, and you're going to see a lot of doodling. And so the way that Griffin and Skyscale works, right? It's like we'll do S for Skyscale, we'll do G for Griffin, and we'll do.
Are we doing a matrix?
Oh no, Skimmer all starts with an S. Sure, A. Why not?
Well, I said K.
K. Okay. Well,
yeah, A. That makes like no sense.
K for Skimmer. So the way that Skyscale works is essentially it takes its current position in the world, and it's like, hey, if you want to go up, like you can only go up X amount, dependent upon your stamina bar and dependent upon that additional bar that is your essentially like height gain bar. The way that Griffin works is like I mostly care about my velocity and also like my velocity and also how much like lift I can get. So Griffin is like if you start up on this cliff and then you fly and then you decide to dive, depending on like your velocity, you'll swing back up and you can like once again depending on that velocity, get some height back.
Okay.
Whereas Skyscale is very much like cool. I can start down here and I can fly up and I can get to about here, but if I use Bond of Vigor or if I find a wall, right, like I can hit that wall and then I can get back some of my stuff, and then it allows me some of my bar, that thing right there, and then I can choose to launch back off and fly up a little bit higher, right? So and or right, I can just go directly up to whatever that max value is, dependent upon once again those bars. So that is how it works with Skyscale and Griffin. Goodbye. And so now I'm going to describe how it works with Skimmer. So the way that Skimmer works with its hover is that Skimmer cares about where it is in relation to the ground. And so at all times, Skimmer is hovering X height above the ground. And the way that hover high works is that it takes that X value and it adds like a multiplier. So it's like, I'm going to do the little dot multiplier. So like X multiplied by Y, right? So hover high, like hover pushes X to like let's just say that like X was like 90, it'll push it to like 180, and then hover high will push it to like 2 something. What we've done with
they saw it flying as well, so it does like go down, but you can just keep climbing.
We didn't just crank it to 11,
and just flopping around. It's pretty good.
We were just like, yeah,
exactly. They made it crazy.
Let's do exponential multiplication here and see how that works out. And so what that is allowed for is for us to take the skimmer's kind of hover and just crank it.
Yeah.
And so it's like now, whereas like when you were doing your hover high, you'd be able to get to like here or here. Now, while that is active, it's like you can just go right up.
Yeah.
And then because of the
Any
way that the
crankers?
hover works and the dash works, you can maintain
Any crankers, guys?
that aerial amount until you're out of your stamina bar, and then you can just kind of start drifting back down. Which, you know, Skimmer also has a lower descent rate, so hopefully that allows, like, the core hope of the gameplay there is that it, like, allows you to, like, you know, kind of act like a glider that gives you some self-boosting.
Yep.
But yeah, so what that means, once again, is, like, if there is no ground, X is 0. And you can't, doesn't matter how much you multiply by 0, 0 times 30 is 0. So that's really one of our core limitations. And like I said, we looked into potentially making it work similar to the Skyscale or the Griffin, who have true flight, but that just didn't really, like, it made the Skimmer
true flight
not
is
feel like
cooked.
the Skimmer, and it took away a lot of its kind of like core fun, if that
I'm
makes
not going to
sense,
be real with
or
you guys.
challenge.
It still looks insanely strong,
So,
especially if you
that's
start from a good
very
height that you
long-winded
can
way of
flap across the
saying,
entire mountain.
It's this way on purpose. Sorry.
Well, thank you for nerding out for us. I actually like that decision a lot. Like I said, it makes it feel like what it is. It's a hover mount. And yeah, you've turned that dial up with the slipstream, but yeah, if you go to a map that has no floor, you're going to slowly float down like a glider. Whereas other maps, you can, you know, fully soar a lot easier. So, all right. Can you believe an hour has gone by?
Has it really been an hour? Wow.
It's been a full hour.
I know that you did want there to be some Q&A, so I am comfortable staying for a little bit longer. I can't stay forever because, you know, we are still working on stuff and we do have a expansion to ship, and we're close.
Yeah,
that's a good call.
Throw any questions you have in the chat. We'll try to get to some of them.
Okay,
quick, where are
questions?
you in the game? Oh, you're underwater. I was going to say, let's show off be the camera and show off the mount that skin that I'm on. This is one of our pre-purchase rewards for the deluxe edition or the ultimate edition of Visions of Eternity. This is a Skimmer skin that's like a jellyfish. It is really cool, and the dye channels on this thing are wild. Like, you can get some translucent dyes. It's really fun. But make sure you go over to gw2.com if you want to purchase or pre-purchase Visions of Eternity, and all the pre-purchase rewards are in a handy-dandy little video over on our YouTube channel if you want to take a view of that.
Yeah, I actually have. Oh, sorry. Please finish. Apologies.
No, I was done.
All right. What I was gonna say is that there's actually a funny story in how we chose the jellyfish too. So as a part of trying to figure out what the new Skimmer skin would be, we had our amazing concepting team, shout out to them, they've done just an absolutely amazing job with all of them. Like, they had done a bunch of different concepts of creatures that we could potentially, like, you know, make the variant for Castora, similar to how we did the cute, fuzzy Jan Theory Warclaw versus, like, the armored one that's a little bit more.
Look at that thing,
aggressive
it's pretty spooky.
And while we were trying to figure out which ones we would, like, end up choosing, we were doing votes. And essentially what happened was that, like, everybody was like, oh, so the dragonfly is probably the right option, but the jellyfish is so cool. And so what ended up happening is that, like, enough people like the jellyfish as well enough that we were just like, you know what? Here you go.
It's very vibrant,
like,
to be honest. Looks pretty cool.
Like, commerce team was like, yeah, we'll take that. And we'll make that one the pre-purchase bonus. So yeah, shout out to the concept team. They did an absolutely amazing job on both. And it was like, it ultimately stemmed from this just like conflux of like, this one's so cool, but that one's so cool. So let's just give them both.
Yes, why not both? Exactly.
Yeah.
Love it. Can you mount while falling?
Yes, that was actually that's another great call out and something that I missed. So one piece of feedback that we had gotten with the Skimmer as well is that sometimes if I want to dismount while I'm doing the gliding, it can be a little hard to like do the so you can dismount in air using the one skill, but we had gotten feedback that it sometimes is a little difficult because if I wanted to land like right here, if I'm not like really expert with it, I might end up landing over there because the dash is a dash, right? And so what we did to kind of accommodate that was like, okay, well, you know, if you are willingly choosing to dismount, like the X dismount skill also will allow you to dismount. What I will also add though, sorry, one second, let me turn back on the light. One other thing to note though as well is that you cannot mount the skimmer in air, so you can only dismount in air. And the main reason for that is that we didn't want to take away from the flight mastery line that you get with the sky skill in Soto, right? And so in that line, like it gives you like, there are masteries associated with being able to mount in midair, and so we decided like, well, let's make sure that the skimmer, like, that's not something that we can fit into our mastery line, so we'll leave it to those two to once again kind of allow that distinction in the options that you're choosing within any given moment. So if you are fast enough, like, yeah, you can like use the skimmer, quickly swap over to the like do a drop, glide, swap over to sky scale while you're in the air, and then like gain some ascent. And we think that encouraging that type of gameplay by just kind of not giving every option to one mount allows for some pretty flexible use of each mount and some dynamic traversal options.
Awesome. Similar question, mounting the skimmer in combat, yes?
Yes.
You can?
So that is another great catch. Thank you so much, Richie. The skimmer can be mounted in combat. That is something that we mentioned on the blog post, and is good to go over.
What are these textures? What the fuck is that?
So the way that it works out, is that, sorry, Doe, I'm going to use you as a test example. Nope. Dang it, too strong.
Pistol thief.
You murdered?
I murdered an innocent creature. It's okay. So as you can see here, the Doe and Fang Deer are attacking me, and I can indeed mount up in combat. And one of the main reasons that we decided to do that as well is because right now there is no solid combat mounting option underwater. And so we figured,
that actually is kind of big, actually,
we
by the
should
way.
give combat mounting to the skimmer because it's meant to be this like really sleek flowing creature, and we can't just be like, well, if we're gonna give it to you underwater but not above ground, so we just gave it to them in general. One thing to note though, as you can see here, is that there is a combat mounting recharge increase, and what we've done is essentially we've taken the War Claw's combat mounting cooldown system and we have applied it to the skimmer as well, mainly because of the fact that this is something that you're just going to get on all skimmers regardless of mastery line. Like, it's just a core addition that we gave, similar to the War Claw. And so the way that we had to kind of set up this system to make sure that it's balanced and not exploitable is they share that cooldown deprecation buff system. So if you were to hop into combat with your skimmer and then dismount and then hop into combat with your War Claw is taking into consideration that same buff that you got from the skimmer, and that's just to make sure that
you can't like just chain combat mount,
like, you know, that we're not allowing for potential exploiting through the usage of those mechanics. So just one more time, they share the same cooldown mechanic essentially. Instead of just on the War Claw now, it is both of them using the same thing.
Okay.
Can we swap back to the Homestead map?
Yep.
Show us a new map.
Keeps taking the lights out.
Dude, they need to hit M by accident and leak the
and also it is very
expert.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Question about like what's considered a floor. Do big water areas count as a floor?
Yeah, anything. So water counts as a floor. Ground counts as a floor. These props count as a floor. It is anything that you can collide with. And so you can collide with like a water surface, you can collide with this ground, you can collide with this, but you can't collide with the air. And so that's why like the air is not considered ground, because it's like if gravity pulls you to it and it will stop you, it is considered ground.
Makes sense.
At least as far as I'm aware. There might be a programmer that's like, Nick, you're actually wrong about this one part.
Ooh,
so yeah, to the best of my knowledge, I will say.
I have another question about the increase in speed boost if you have the Path of Fire masteries and the Visions of Eternity. Does that affect all maps or just VOE maps?
All maps. So the way the speed boost works, thank you for calling that as well, is that if you already have the hover high mastery trained, we also wanted to give a little bit more value for that as well, since this can essentially affect the way that your hover gains height. And so if you have the hover high mastery trained on the base skimmer from Path of Fire, and you get the slipstream boost mastery with Visions of Eternity, the height that you can gain with slipstream boost and the speed are increased. So there's kind of like 2 tiers of it. There's the only VOE version, and then there's the VOE and POF version. So what we're also showcasing today is the VOE and POF version.
Look at
that. So the other one is a little weaker, but not so much so that it's going to feel just significantly different. But like, you know, maybe instead of hitting this cliff, you would end up like right here, depending on the stamina drain and things like that. So
first Goth.
It's a like, you definitely want to have both, but it's not going to make the use of slipstream boost completely useless if you don't have both.
Okay. And one last thing that you've demonstrated before, but we can demonstrate one more time. How smooth is the leyline transition from air to water?
I can show that, yeah.
Let's do it.
The answer is very smooth.
Hopefully it's very smooth. I mean, it also depends on the trajectory of the ley line and the speed. And so, you know, depending on what ley lines you're using, it can make it a little bit, like, bumpy, but...
Oh, it's okay, I guess.
Yeah,
look at it go.
We tried to make sure that it was smooth across the board, and so what you see there is kind of what it should look like on launch.
Yeah, awesome. All right, well, I think that's gonna wrap things up. Thank you so much, Nick. This has been very, very informative. I've seen a lot of good comments in the chat.
That's good.
Gang, make sure that
people are hyped for the Skimmer, guys.
Peeled on all of our channels. We've got some great stuff coming up to tease the expansion. Remember, Visions of Eternity, our next expansion, launches on October 28th. You can pre-purchase now and get a whole bunch of goodies. They actually give you the goodies now in the live game. A lot of them are delivered immediately, like the mount skin we were showing off and the Commodore hat. Stay tuned. Next week, we're going to be doing some teases of some hairstyles that are going to be...
Are you kidding me?
And in 2 weeks, I'm working on a blog that's going to be going out to talk about raids after Visions of Eternity launches. So some things to whet your appetite as we approach the final 2 weeks, counting down to Visions of Eternity.
Man, I wish
Nick,
they'd show off the content.
Thank you so much.
Like the open world maps and stuff.
Thank you all for tuning in, and to those who are going to watch the VOD, hopefully you like it. I'm going to be staring at the forums to see how people feel about these things. So hopefully y'all like it, but if you don't, please don't hesitate to let us know. Always open to whatever feedback that we can get. And while we don't have much time to action on significant feedback, like your opinions do matter with this kind of stuff. Absolutely. So yeah, also shout out again to the player who made this, that gave it to us at PAX. And yeah,
awesome.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody.
That was a great call out. Our official forums are the best place to leave any feedback that you have.
The forums.
Look at that feedback constantly. So
yeah,
please,
I feel bad for you if you
post
do.
over there and let us know what you think.
That's tough.
Actually,
thanks so much.
That feels bad.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Richie. Yeah. I do have one more thing I completely forgot. I also want to give a special shout out to
fucking
Carl
rough,
McLean. He actually, at the very beginning of the expansion, did like the earliest iteration prototype of the Skimmer, and he was the main designer for the Warclaw adjustments in Janthier Wilds. And so it's like, I just want to give him a shout out as well, because like we would not have been able to kind of find really the core fun in a lot of this without his experience and his knowledge. So yeah, he's an amazing designer. Just wanted to call him out too, because it takes a village for this kind of stuff.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Everything that you've seen, there's a whole bunch of people making this, and even just getting this live stream going. Like we have Summer behind the camera here, and so thanks to everybody involved in making the stuff we're showing for Visions of Eternity and setting up this live stream. I appreciate you, Nick, and I hope everybody out there has an amazing weekend, and we'll see you next time. Happy gaming.
Happy gaming.
See you in the mists. We'll see you in the mists. Well, there you go. There you have it. I do like that they are teasing the music. That's pretty hype, actually. Did they show anything at the start? I feel like there's not really a lot to talk about, to be honest with you. I do like the aesthetic of the expansion, actually. I think the aesthetic is really nice. It's like very bright and colorful, which, in my opinion, feels good. You know, I think even Janthir Wilds was a bit drab. Like, Janthir Sintry in general was very, you know, rainy. You know what I mean? I feel like it doesn't really fit what makes Guild Wars 2's aesthetic really cool, in my opinion. I think that this looks nice, actually. Like the upcoming expansion, it's very bright, it's very colorful. I think that works really well with the aesthetic of the game. So that's actually really cool. You know, you've got these very bright, vibrant plants, right? This tropical landscape. I like that. I do wish they'd show content. Look, this is weird to me, guys. Okay, look, am I wrong on this? Does it not strike you as a little bit odd that they want to talk about the next patch after the expansion releases rather than what's actually happening on release? Is that not odd? They could showcase the legendaries, they could showcase the map, they could show us a world boss, right? But like they're gonna tell us about the first quarterly update after the expansion, like instead of the actual expansion itself. It's like, it's a bit weird to me, to be honest. I don't know. This is a very good first message. First frog. First wide, maybe. That is powerful stuff. First wide. Yeah, I hope they do a legendaries teaser. And also if they're doing like collections and stuff. I mean, this looks pretty cool though. I mean, if you actually look at where they kind of showed it off here, it's really strong, right? Like it's really, really powerful. You can see here with, I think it was like about around here, they did like the big demo, right? Because yeah, you can fly for a very long time. They were talking about how it has limitations, but I mean, damn, look how much height you can maintain on this. Like, you know, you get your stamina back very, very quickly. And if you just keep using the one skill, which is basically the engage, look, you can just like glide across the entire map, right? Pretty effectively. And that's before you even decide to go up again, right? Because you can still use the Giga Hover to actually gain a little bit of height again, which is pretty interesting. Without the Jade Bot boost. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's presumably without the Jade Bot thing as well. So you can get some like really good height here. It's very strong, but I think that's expected. It's like the Warclaw, right? They made the Warclaw very powerful. And I think this is also very powerful too, which is good. And I don't hate it. You know, I think this will be a fun mount to use in the expansion. Good RP, you know, it's a good role play. All that kind of wonderful stuff. Not gonna complain about it if you ask me. Combat mount and power creep mount ruin the open world experience. I mean, I don't. I prefer. Like, I would prefer having no mounts in the game at all, or at least having them very restricted, because I like moving around my character and like doing the jumping puzzles and stuff. And yeah, mounts do essentially like disintegrate the level design, which is obviously unfortunate. But I mean, hey, look, you know, you gotta appreciate the game for what it is, not your like headcanon of what you'd like the game to be. But for sure, yeah, I don't really like I don't, especially combat mounts. But to be fair, combat mounts suck, right? Like combat mounts, they're not good. Like you do like 2k DPS on the Sky Scale or whatever. I think the only thing that's a bit problematic with the Sky Scale is that it enables leeching, right? Like people leech on the Sky Scale, but even that, like who cares, to be honest? Although to be fair, actually, leeching I think is annoying. Like I can imagine people being a little bit pissed off by leeching. So I shouldn't say that. It is kind of bad, right? Like leeching is not good. Leech scale was the game's greatest sin. I mean, I will admit, the amount of leeching it enables is not ideal. It's not great. Have you guys ever leeched? That's the question, though. Do you guys leech? I bet you've leeched at least once. Whereas I have never leeched, ever. Not even a single time. I only leech. I leech now. I leech Dragonstorm every day. Dragonstorm leech. I leech pre-events, make up with bosses. See, that's actually fair, right? That's got some internal consistency. You kind of like, you deliver your value, but you scale into the late game, right? I leech some stuff. I've leeched the tunnel for weekly many times. Feels okay, man. And occasionally leech. Well, yeah, if you get IRL aggro, that's fair. I'm not gonna give someone a hard time for like having to attend to something IRL than like leeching by proxy. You know what I mean? Man, wait, what is this post on the subreddit, guys? Oh my, wait, bro. Wait, anyone else feel Guild Wars 2 is better when we were getting big expansions but less frequently? Oof. Oh boy. It's the amount and quality. Oh, dude, this is not a fucking happy post, is it? Holy shit. This is kind of brutal, no? The quality and the size of the X-Packs have dropped. Ouch. I mean, look, I don't know what to tell you. It's interesting that people have that sentiment, actually. I feel like this is like a very common opinion these days. Yeah. This is a frog-wide post. Yeah. Wow. Bro, holy shit, dude. The fucking despair people are coming out. Holy shit. Regular fractals, regular... Oh my god. What the fuck? That's brutal, huh? Game feels so cheap after the end of the EOD, but the community in streamers refuses to address this problem. Wait, what? This guy should watch my stream, huh? Showed the expansion maps on the covers. Yeah, I saw it. It was the Castora compass is here, and that suggests Castora is like it's this angle here. So HOT is here, Cantha is here. So that means it's probably like over here, right? Like this sort of, it's on the left side. Oh, I wonder if it's that. Would that make sense? That actually would make sense. Maybe it's that. Yeah, because they showed the compass. So if that's Soto, that's HOT. It's this prong here, like where the chat is. So it's between Maguma and Cantha. So it's going to be, well, I mean, yeah, like this sort of thing, I guess. Like on, well, basically, it's on the left side of the map, yeah? Is where it's going to be. Yeah. Jantha, I guess Jantha doesn't really have a button, but it's like right above Tyria. So it's just, you just go to Tyria, right? So it doesn't really have its own button. But yeah, well, because it has a button, it means it's like decently far off the beaten track. So again, that's why I think it's very likely, you know, it's going to be over here, like a decent chunk out of the way. So I could very much see it being like, well, it would be weird if it just like popped up in the middle of the ocean. So maybe it's actually this piece of terrain here. It's Castora. Looks a little bit tropically, right? Who knows? But again, it will have its own map artwork added, obviously. So, you know, the map will change a little bit when they add the expansion. Map is also wider than we can see. Oh yeah, it could be. It could extend over to the left. There could be something over here, for example. There could be something over here as well. So it could extend a bit. The guys, oh, you replied to this one? There's barely any streaming community to address problems. Twitch videos have been steadily falling. Two of the biggest streamers, Tim and Mucklug, don't even stream, only stream anymore. I mean, yeah, dude, it's fucking despair, bro. Goddamn despair. It doesn't mean I can be honest. The problem is the community in general is criticism and bad feedback gets dismissed with no objective conversation. To be fair, actually, I don't think that's the case anymore. This is, in my opinion, this is an out-of-date opinion. This used to be the case, I think, that I don't think so anymore. As you can see from this post, I think 2 years ago or even 3 years ago, yeah, if you had any criticism of the game, you would get cry-bullied, right? You would get shut down hard. And people weren't having it. They just say you're a doomer, you should quit the game. And I'll tell you, do you know what happened, guys? The people doing that did quit the game. And people used to make flippant remarks like, oh yeah, I'll see you next week, or you'll be back. Guess what? They didn't come back. And I think people don't really, I don't think people really behave this way anymore. I think. I'm pretty sure like people are pretty down with criticism these days. Yeah. Pretty much. Wait, they address problems that aren't the big deal. Wait, Wait, why would you even say that? Wait, okay, look. This is a problem, guys. That's not even true. Why would you even say that? God, that misinformation, guys. I'm literally here right now. I'm reading your post for Twitch drops. Yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. Incredible stuff. In the slop video. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna do slop. I don't think there's really enough for slop. Oh shit, yeah, look, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, oh, I wonder if this is Castora then. Wait, I wonder if this is Castora. This could be Castora. It could be both as well, right? It could be both islands. Could have it. It's not, it doesn't look like it's that one because of the direction of the compass, but yeah, maybe it's this. Interesting, yeah. Because we know that it's like between HOT and EOD, so like that would kind of line up, right, with this. That makes sense to me, for sure. So it's like this thing or this thing, or both, obviously. This one looks pretty mystical and very brightly colored, so I'd put my money on that one, I guess. Uh-huh. Wait, man, that's a very interesting perspective. The content cadence is one of the least important things. Holy shit. That is an insane statement. Holy shit. Yeah. Omega. Man. And by the way, guys, this is why they need Guild Wars 3, yeah? Is it reasonable? Dude, look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel like me and Darren's are responsible for the Guild Wars 3 dialogue. Like, Guild Wars 3 is becoming more and more of a mainstream topic. I want to see the downvoted comments. Let's see the actual good comments. Incredible. Almost no call to 11. Wait, that's actually not true. Constant major bugs and downtime. Wait, that is really not true, actually. I will admit that there was some dark times. Like, Season 4 was a bit rough, especially if you played, like, PvP. HOT was peak-based. Yeah. Silk Song too hard? Oh yeah, I think I saw some posts about that. I mean, I thought that was kind of like, I thought Hollow Knight was in general kind of like a challenging game overall, but I guess they made it more difficult. I think that happens in general with games. They tend to escalate a bit. It's like the Elden Ring expansion, right? I think that one was like harder than the main game and people found it too difficult. Pretty interesting. Is PvP better now though? Oh, definitely not. But that's mostly because of like power creep.
How interesting.
Omega. I would say Silksong was more consistently challenging compared to Hollow Knight. Ah, okay. You know, it's funny. This is why I need to release my Guild Wars 3 video, because the elephant in the room here is that it's just not realistic. Like, the reason why ArenaNet can't do this, it's not even like, it's not that they don't want to. I think they would want to. It's just that they don't have the resources to do that, right? It's not possible. No way. Nuh-uh. There's no money. Yeah, and it's why I do get a little bit annoyed when, okay, people have said there's been some like misinformation about the game recently. People have been talking about how you know, Guild Wars 2 is doing better than it ever has, like player base wise. And that's just, it's so unbelievably untrue. And I'm not happy about that, obviously, but it bothers me when people say that, because it's like, it's kind of disrespecting the game in a way. It's like disrespecting the history of the game, which I don't like. It's also untrue, which is obviously like inherently offensive, but you know what I mean, right? Wait, you got kicked for telling Bill to pick up the hammer? Okay. I mean, they voted to kick you. I don't know. That's the way it is. Yeah. Don't they have a new all-time peak on Steam? Yeah, but the game hasn't. The game hasn't been on Steam like since its inception, right? The game has only been on Steam for like 2 years. One of the more profound renaissances right now? I really don't think so at all. It's nothing compared to EOD, right? Like have we forgotten about End of Dragons? EOD was the Guild Wars 2 recovery. I didn't come back for EOD? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Better recently, but not HOT. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think, honestly, I think that their marketing was good, right? I think they got a lot of eyes on the game, for sure. I mean, like, just having elite specs is going to carry the X-Pack, right? Onwards. The pure gameplay content that's lacking, which is the mini X-Pack systems are better. Well, I mean, Path of Fire had mounts, for better or for worse. And, well, I mean, they actually care about fixing the game, which is good. The population increase, that is. Yeah, but I mean, it like, yeah. I think it is definitely good, but it's just weird. Like, people have all of a sudden forgotten that Janthea Wilds didn't sell very well and like didn't retain players very well at all. Like, I'm not here to like spread despair, but like, dude, people have very short memories of like where the game is actually at, right? I just think that people are kind of setting themselves up for they're setting themselves up. That's all I'm warning against. I am warning people. Especially seeing as we know that, you know, there's something coming, right? Yeah. Boom, get the shaman. If they still have a few X-Packs planned, well, I mean, look, we'll see. Look, guys, just a quick reminder, they still haven't confirmed if there's another expansion after this one. They haven't confirmed that, guys. Do not forget that. They have not confirmed it. which I think is very interesting. If they don't in the next studio update, it's very interesting, guys. If they don't, in the next studio update, if they don't confirm another X pack, I think that honestly, like 99% confirms it's the last one. Which is interesting. You're talking about Guild Wars 2 efficiency stats. Less and less relevant with time as Guild Wars 2 attracts a more casual crowd. No, I'm looking at the sales figures, right? From NC. Efficiency as well, actually, but also the numbers from NC. Because, yeah, obviously, you have to take efficiency with a grain of salt, like, especially now, because, again, you're absolutely right? Like, the hardcore scene is shrinking significantly over time, so, yeah, it's going to be, like, less accurate. Yeah. Oh, no, I think it's not that it's not representative. It's just that it's, like, it's not entirely reliable, right? It's obviously, like, a useful metric, but it's not a perfect metric. Boom. Daily fractal incursion. Huge. Large major Guild Wars 2 story. Well, I mean, also it's, you know, it's about eternity. Eternity is pretty major. Who knows what it's going to be? Is it worth quitting Guild Wars 2 to go WoW full time? Is that game new player friendly? I don't know. Maybe try it. But, you know, you don't have to, like, fully quit the game. You can just do what I'm doing, right? Like, my main game is WoW. That's where, like, almost all of my playtime goes right now, right? But I still like and play Guild Wars 2. Like, I'm going to be playing the... Look, even when Guild Wars 3 comes out, right? Like, I'll still play if Guild Wars 2 keeps releasing content. Like, I have a lot of, like, good feelings towards the game. I'm not going to... I don't think I will ever uninstall Guild Wars 2 from my computer. I think that's never going to happen, realistically. They'd have to... I don't know what they'd have to do to make that happen. They'd have to make the game very, very bad, but I don't even know how they would do that. I would be impressed. Like, that's a challenge for ArenaNet. Like, could they make me uninstall the game? It would be very difficult. They'd have their work cut out with that one. You can buy, no, that's not right though, Ranquin E-Data. Like, okay, dude, I fucking hate people saying this shit. Okay, this is fucking triggering, right? Okay, this is very, very, very triggering. Look, back when I had like 2 hours to play, honestly, I didn't even have 2 hours. When I had like an hour to 2 hours a day to play video games, I was playing WoW, Guild Wars 2, StarCraft 2, and just like whatever random games were like popping up like here and there that I would play with my friends and with my brother. It's hard bullshit. I'm just rage baiting. I look, but people say that unironically though. It's like very annoying to me because look, I understand why people think this because they, you know, when you see a person or you interact with a person, you only see the current version of that person. You don't see like their past experiences. It really bothers me when people accuse me of like not understanding what it's like to play on a limited time budget. Whereas honestly, I think I understand it like more than most people. Actually, I really understand what it's like to play games, particularly MMOs, on a limited time budget, yeah? I really do. I have been there, I have done that for years. And I've played hardcore, right? With a limited time budget. So it's very bothersome to me, people when people accuse me of like not understanding that because nothing could be further from the truth, yeah? Would you rather they stop making X-Men, just focus on the next project? Selfishly, I would, yeah. Well, no, what depends what you mean by that. I wouldn't want them to fully drop Guild Wars 2, but I'm much more interested in Guild Wars 3 than Guild Wars 2, yeah. Would you recommend Classic WoW or just Retail? Retail if you want to have, like... Classic is open world RPG story experience. Retail WoW is competitive experience, but also like grand cinematic story. Whereas like Classic is ambient story. They're out of funding. Well, yeah, I mean, I think the questioner was asking, like, assuming they have infinite money, right? But yeah, obviously, I actually really like their current strategy for that exact reason, Nani. Like, it means they can keep like milking Guild Wars 2 and therefore like have the funds to make the game, which is good. The war then did a lot better job to make their story for enjoyers. They're improving in that regard. It is, but I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. The WoW story is so fucking weird. Like, in all of the War Within, like, almost nothing related to like the main storyline actually happened, which is really funny. But I guess that's what happens when you do like a trilogy of expansions. Guild Wars 3 scares you. I mean, it definitely should. Well, I mean, it should scare you, but in the same way that like a roller coaster scares you, or like a horror movie. Well, not a horror movie, like a thriller movie, right? It's like, yeah, you know, there's definitely a little bit of like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? Oh my god. But, you know, kind of in the exciting way. What if it's an open world game? I mean, look, then, I don't know, I guess we're open world Andes. I don't have to tell you. That's the way it is. Yeah, I mean, look, like, ArenaNet has decent marketing now. That's fine. We're good. Like, what the only thing ArenaNet need to do is like figure out how to show off the content they have. It's very weird to me that we haven't seen any like meaningful gameplay for the next X-Pack, right? That's weird to me. Temp contract workers, the announced project, which they're pretty far along. Oh yeah, oh for sure. Look, bro, dude. I'm not just spewing random bullshit. This is something that I have actually looked into a fair bit. There's a lot of information out there. There's a lot of data, a lot of job listings, a lot of timelines you can piece together. Dude, we're nearly there. Like, Guild Wars 3 is happening sooner rather than later. It's almost certain now. Like, almost certain. I'm not just making up random bullshit. I'm not just, like, saying words, yeah? Look, again, this is why I'm willing to bet anyone who wants to take me up on this, right? Like, I've already taken money from 2 people who have bet me that there will be no news about Guild Wars 2 within the next 24 months. I actually think, by the way, that is a ludicrously favorable bet towards me, but that's because I've actually looked into it. I would say a more fair bet would be within the next 12 months. That might not happen. I think it will for the record, but it might not. But that's like a much more interesting bet. But the bets that people have made with me are insane. People have bet me, I think, $100 a pop that there will be no information within the next 24 months. That is a laughably unfavorable bet towards them. And look, hey, I'm taking the money. The ArenaNet announces Guild Wars 3 before the end of VOE. Oh yeah, for sure. That's when I think that's like the first like major opportunity they could do it is after the 3rd quarterly VOE. So like this time next year. This time next year? A little bit earlier than this time next year. Like summer next year. They'll delay stuff. I mean, I hope not. I think the delays were a bit of a, you know, they were a bit deflating. Dude, look at this guy. This guy's like fucking teleporting everywhere. He's like zooming on his willbender. He's also dead. Bro's dead to tier 1 fractals. He should just rally, right? Yeah, there we go. No reason to expect anything. I mean, of course, like if the game gets cancelled, then I guess it's unlucky, but I'm hoping that is not the case. Has WoW been your main event for a long time? About 2 years. Slightly over 2 years. How was the Skimmer stream? Oh, it was pretty cool, actually. I mean, not Not a lot to talk about, to be honest. I mean, it's okay. It looks pretty powerful. You know, you guys know me. I don't have like super strong thoughts on mounts. There were leaks? Wait, what are the leaks? Yeah. Wait, what is this? So I played Necro. Grinding out legendary backpack. Mostly a PvP thing. I lost all faith in Arena when it comes to PvP. I know something very odd on why Necro are a problem, because playing that class, it honestly feels very similar to Warrior. So they can make big kitten circles over and over, maybe whereas Warrior was a lot... Wait, what the fuck? Necro Life Force, almost the same as Warrior Adrenaline. Playing Necro was so easy because it filled up so fast from everything, almost never became empty. Despite me not knowing what I'm doing with the class and spamming random buttons and running in circles. All because the mechanics are so easy. Bro. Oh no, wait, what? Phil is like Warrior's OP and Outlash remarks to actually make a Warrior and play it. Because now because means Warrior is not weak, nobody plays it, I wonder why. Tells you also do not play it. Wait, dude, look, I just look at the statistics, right? Like, here's the thing. Like, this is fucking stupid. Like, I don't play Warrior that much, but I see people play it at high level in the monthly AT. It does objectively good DPS in PvE. It is objectively strong in World versus World. Why the fuck do people even say this? This is so dumb, right? Like, what are you talking about? What do you want? It's literally good in every game mode. Like, you can't argue that. You literally can't argue otherwise. It's just wrong. You're just incorrect if you say that. Yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah, like Spellbreaker's good, Blades one is good, Berserker are all good in PvE. Spellbreaker is good in World versus World, and Berserker and Spellbreaker see play in PvP. Like, what are you complaining about? Like, what are we even talking about? This is so fucking stupid. Well, dude, the commands are underrated. The barrier one is pretty good, by the way, actually. It's just the problem with Warrior is that you're a little bit locked into having two banners, but the actual barrier one is quite strong. And also, by the way, the heal skill is really good on Paragon, by the way. It's like the only AoE heal you can get on Warrior, and it's quite strong too, by the way. So why would you even say that? We Shall Return is actually... It's all right. It's pretty good. It's a bit awkward with like sharing it to allies right now because you have to use the Echo to give it to other people. You get it, then the Echo shares it to other people. That's a bit awkward. And it's very, I think it's quite expensive because you want the adrenaline generation. It's very expensive to take the double Echo trait. It's hard to do that. But like, it was also like a little bit, I would say Paragon's utilities in general are a little bit undercooked. But yeah. No, it's limited to other people. I mean, whoa. But hold on. Is Warrior pretty limited? Actually, yeah, that is true. But that's not what people say. People don't say Warrior is a bit brittle with the type of builds it can do, okay? Because that statement is true. People say that Warrior is fucking dog shit and like very, very bad. That statement is laughably untrue. And also, dude, Captain Crapface, listen, okay? I don't want to call out. This is the guy who thinks that kiting shouldn't, or like no port spots shouldn't exist in PvP, okay? Like, I'm sorry, like you, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I can't take anyone seriously who has that opinion. Like, that's just, that's just, you don't understand PvP, right? Like, you just don't understand how PvP works. That's fine. right? But look, I'm not going to take anyone seriously who has an opinion like that. It's just nonsense. So, no. PvP React? Oh, that's a classic old video right there. Warrior more like sleeper. Is it still relevant? I mean, I don't know, maybe. Maybe Scourge. Necromons have 46 skills. Warriors have 19 skills. Wait, what is this even talking about? The fuck? Wait, gw2, no uses healing signet. Ain't it scared of that skill? What? You have the defense trait line. And also, by the way, mending is really fucking good. Wait, dude, of all the things you can say about Warrior, having bad healing skills is not one of them. Are you serious? Like, mending is one of the best heal skills in the game. Like, oh God, why do people say this? Oh, no. Oh, no. God damn. Warrior not using the PV dump? It is. Like, people just like to spread misinformation. I don't know why you'd even say that. I'm here. Victors of tournaments? Yeah, that's how I look at it. Look, the thing is, when I'm evaluating builds, I'm going, how well does this play competitively? And when I see, oh, a Warrior won the monthly automated tournament 2 months ago, I go, oh, that's cool. Like, Warrior actually does have a place in the metagame. Or when I see it doing really well on the DPS meter, I go, oh, that's cool. Or when I see it do really well in the world versus world DPS meter, it's like, oh, okay, that's pretty interesting, huh? So it's like, why, I don't know why people say this stuff. It's just, it's weird because it's not an opinion, right? Like, to be clear, guys, it's not my opinion that Warrior isn't bad. Like, it's reality, right? Like, if you look at what performs well, you will see Warrior performing well in every game mode, basically. It's not, you can't disagree with that because it's just, oh, fuck. I did not want to do that. You can't disagree with that because it's just accurate, right? It's just correct. So I don't know, it's dumb. I need to clear my inventory. Yeah, my dust is gone. It's over. What even is this? What? Wait, but no! Wait, why? Oh my God! Why would you fucking show this comparison? Warrior gets adrenaline from every hit. These are specific adrenaline generation ones. Oh God! No! Why would you do this? Yo, Elaine in the chat. Okay, look, this is annoying, guys, because bro doesn't even understand how the fucking class works, okay? Oh, no. Yeah. Why is it getting worse? Necro's profession mechanic would be head and shoulders above Warriors. You know what's really funny about this, guys? Is that there have been plenty of times when Warrior has been, like, complete dog shit. Like, oh, no. Yeah, dude, like, but also it's not comparable, right? Like, burst skills are just fundamentally different mechanic. Like, not everything has to be the same. Oh, no, why would you even type this? Also, you know what's really annoying about this, guys? Is that, like, Warrior has been one of like the historically strongest duelists, like 1v1ers as well. And like Necro historically has not been very good in 1v1s. Like it's only with Harbinger that's really started to come into its own. There was a brief moment with Minion Mancer, but that was like turbo degen, yeah. Why do you know? Oh, dude, this guy, the goddamn Kodama, 4.5k, the voice of sanity here, actually understands how Warrior works. What do you do to land the burst? Oh, why do you have to land your burst skill? Oh my god. What? Does he want you to not burn adrenaline unless you hit? Are you serious? Like, are you kidding me? No, you have to actually hit your spell. You can't just like waste it infinitely. Holy shit. Wait, Critical is actually understands how Warrior works again. This is based. Holy shit, based. Paragon, we yet another build with overtunes saying that will result in core traits getting gutted again. That actually is a legitimate concern, by the way, like if Warrior gets really bunkery. But I'd hope that they would just like nerf Paragon bunker-oriented builds, specifically in PvP if that happens. Huge. I hate the influence Raiders and their ilk have on this game. Well, to be fair, it's literally a support spec. There's no viable open world build for Paragon. And that's a disgrace. Well, I mean, it's a support spec. But I actually don't disagree, by the way. It is a little bit weird that there's like no damage support whatsoever on the spec. That is... yeah, I don't... that I don't like, right? Like, that is... not great. You know what I mean? Also, I really like how, dude, I like how Muckler's getting thrown under the bus here. Like, he's been put in this category. I hate the influence Raiders and their ilk. That's Jesus Christ. And his conclusion was that the spec felt fun to play. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. And by the way, it is actually pretty good. Like if you play this in open world, it's pretty big. You actually have very high stability uptime for your allies, and you heal a lot. And you also give resistance too, which is pretty nifty. And you give like every boon in the game. No one is online on in WoW. Don't worry, I'll be back. Oh, dude. I mean, this is just... what, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. I play Paragon! I played Paragon, Tenerica 23. It's actually one of the specs I'm looking forward to playing the most in the expansion. I think it needs some work, to be clear. And and for the record, I actually would like to see it get support for a bit more damage, some kind of like more selfish build. I actually would like to see that get added, but I did. I played Paragon. And I think it felt pretty fun to play. I actually quite liked the Paragon playstyle. And Support Warrior in general is a fun build. Yeah, it is. It is actually a pretty fun build. Incredible. Huh? Okay, right. Okay, real talk, guys. Real talk. Do these people play Warrior? Because the way they talk about Warrior isn't true. Because I spectate PvP, right? Like, I spectate PvP. I watch tournaments, right? I know how the class works. And they're just... They don't fucking play this spec. I don't know, like, it's just wrong. That's just not how the spec works. They're acting like it takes forever to build up your adrenaline, right? But that's just not right, and it's not how it works. I don't know what to tell you. It's just not true. Oh no. Hammer burst 1.5 seconds as a way to even see use in competitive modes. Oh no. And look, 1.5 second evade would be big. Dude, this is wacky stuff. This is a wacky world, guys. This is a very wacky forum thread. Oh my god, it keeps continuing. It's not over yet. Drop out outside of combat. They could honestly change that. I think that probably feels really annoying in open world sometimes, to be fair. Wait, Harbinger feels well real. I mean, Harbinger is pretty cool, actually. Warrior can build to rapidly fill the adrenaline gauge. Necro can't do the same for life force. Well, I mean, you definitely can. You can get some life force pretty quick. Dude, fucking 15k posts. Okay, it's less insane. They're just complaining a little bit. This is fine. This is not a problem. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Gig rants there. What are we talking? Okay, never mind. Like the insane people are gone, guys. It's over. Not a problem. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Guys, bad news. Someone who actually played Warrior. Oh no. Guys, he played Warrior. Defense revamp the minute ago from lol-worthy meme that no one used to something that is the most meta in most meta PvLs. So I just went, oh god, no, he actually plays the game. Ah! No! That's bad news. Never said warrior not a viable tank. That's not useless avoid like the shield cooldown. Oh, they just got rid of all the cooldowns, have to be fair though. Didn't they like roll it into baseline mostly? To be fair. Omega. Yo, plans for the raid. It's sort of useless outside of Paragon. I want to spend a sliver of adrenaline using a dagger burst as a short leap. Okay. Okay, this thread has just become way more normal now. We're completely fine, guys. Oh, no. How many posts your former account be banned? How many do you get? I think, honestly, 15K is impressive. Like, this has got to be, like, one of the top posters. I actually respect this. That's a lot of forum posts, guys. That's a lot of forum posts. Also, shout out to Plenix, my king. My god. Let's go to the Warrior forums. Let's just take a look. Oh, Jesus Christ. Community effort post. Burst traits, everyone burst use, not burst it. Oh, it was so fucking OP in PvP though. You can't. Also, this is so dumb. Like, you can't have it like that. It means there's like zero counterplay. Like, you just get the trait effect for free unless you hit. It's so Papega. Or, you know, I'll tell you what though. This is actually, like, Warrior having fast hands baseline, that could be exciting. Like, I'd be down for that. That would be kind of cool. I would like that as like a bonus for warriors. They have maybe a slightly weaker version of fast hands, and then you can go discipline to get like a full version or even like a stronger version of it. That would be really. I'd be down for that. Yeah. Adrenaline they get a combat. Yeah, if they want to reduce dying, that's fine. That's like not a problem. Tactic Spears like 50k. Well, I mean, you'd obviously have to balance around it, right? But it'd be kind of cool, right? I think that would be fun. Harrius tosses. Dude, these changes are, I think these changes are actually not horrible, by the way. If it becomes an evade, if you go for a, I'd be a little bit scared of it on tier 2, but you could definitely try it at tier 3 and then reduce it afterwards. This is actually like a pretty decent idea, yeah? Some of these are not bad. Is this an actual not insane warrior main? 100 Blaze not rooting you? Nah, you're not having that, lad. Rush stuns the target. That's actually interesting. Like, you could definitely argue that Great Sword on Warrior has been out power cupped a bit. That would be pretty interesting. Like, you could stun if you land the rush with the immobilize. Blade Trail immobilizes enemies it passes there instead of crippling them. Interesting. It reflects on others and disappearing. That would be a nice quality of life. Yeah, I mean, they just want a buff warrior, right? They want a buff warrior. I don't have to tell you. Earthshaker evades? No, we're not doing that. Staggering blow evades? No, we're not doing that. Rupturing slash? No, absolutely not. No. Wait, the above. Wait, why would you? Whoa. Spellbreaker not recharging burst skills? Wait, why'd you remove that? Huh? Wait, you don't want that. You do not want that. Hold on. They're saying to like nuke their own spec. I respect that. Yeah. Epic. Permanent sort of use hammer. True, actually. 5 adrenaline by default. Yeah, honestly, I'm fine with like increasing adrenaline generation because especially on like the Paragon build, it does feel a little bit cooked sometimes, for sure. And this is just they just think the class is too weak. And honestly, warrior in PvP, I think like duelist warrior in PvP could use a little bit of work, to be honest. It's not like bad, but it hasn't been meta for a while. So I'd be in favor of like making it actually really good again for a while. But I actually think with Harbinger getting nerfed, it might have a little bit of room to breathe there, to be honest. Because like the problem was that Necro is really hard to deal with for a lot of 1v1ers, specifically Harb. So yeah. And also it's like hard to live these days, to be honest. It's like very hard to survive when you get +1'd. Because Mirage exists. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, honestly, like this post isn't insane. We got no issue with that, guys. Alacrity. Full counter now provides stability to corrupted and fear with active. Dude, this is so fucking troll, actually. Because, yeah, for those who don't know, what they're trying to remove here is that if a Necro lands a corrupt on you, it will counter your full counter. This was actually a bit of an oversight. I wonder what they could do to prevent that. Like, it's kind of an interesting meme because it's like a little bit of counterplay to full counter, specifically if you have an ability like Corrupt Boon that won't act. You can basically find that corruption. I don't like hate that this interaction exists, but it is a little bit cooked, to be honest. Yeah. Warrior also doesn't resustain, so you take more damage and your health doesn't go back up like every other class. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, Warrior just does need... Warrior does need some buffs, to be honest, in PvP. But it's not like it's, like, unplayable. Why should not skills activating on the Warrior? It should proc the full counter. It's more like they could implement... It's an implement... They need to like slightly recode the skill, because the way it works, right, is that the order of operations is really fucking weird. Like, your stability can cancel it, especially if it's an attack that doesn't have a hit packet, because it's kind of responding to the hit packet. They'd have to like change the coding on full counter to activate when an ability is cast on you rather than like a damage packet hits you. So it's kind of a weird meme. It's a weird meme. So they'd have to like slightly change the implementation, but I think that would be fine. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So they need to change the way it works, but I think that's fine. Like, that's not a problem in my opinion. PvE got multiple hosts benching out the best DPS builds. Oh, dude, look. This is like, okay, look. We have finally found the intelligent warrior mains. They're in this thread, guys. The high IQ warrior mains, an endangered species. Incredible. We love to see it. Break us. And also, do you know one of the big things that actually was a problem with Warrior, right? So Warrior got screwed with elite specs. You know what I mean? Like, the elite specs for Warrior are fairly one-dimensional, and that has caused it to be inflexible. Because it's funny, like, they said this in the insane thread. People were saying that, people say that, Warrior isn't bad, but like, and I know this. The actual complaint people have isn't that Warrior isn't bad or the strength of Warrior. It's the version of warrior that I want to play isn't good because the spec is very inflexible. And that actually is true, but it's a totally different complaint, right? And yeah, warrior is quite brittle with what it can do, but that's because of elite spec design. They basically have like a waste of elite spec in Bladesworn. I hate to say it, but that's just the way it is. And Berserker and Spellbreaker are also relatively similar role design-wise, right? Which is an issue. So that is a bit problematic. That's why Paragon can help out, though, because it gives... it is actually a spec that brings new roles and things that it can do to the table. Pretty much. Complete warrior rework petition. ArenaNet is applying some kind of racism to the warrior class. This makes it useless and overall. Warrior has no animation. It is not any more fun to play and needs a complete rework. Oh no. Oh no. I actually feel bad for ArenaNet. Okay, ArenaNet has to put up with this. Okay. Oh god, dude, the persecution complex. I'm cringing. Oh, I'm cringing. Warrior's been OP for a long... Well, I mean, I don't think I'd go that far. Conley Zerker, Staff Dagger. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, all the Staff Warrior builds are fucking cancer. Holy shit. Harbor's OP and stops where I'm starting. That kind of... This is kind of an issue, yeah. Like, Harboring has been a bit too dominant for a while, for sure. Said person was very vocal. Favoritism was... Oh, no. I think I already read this post. No, this is misinformation. Oh, God. Holy shit. I mean, Harb is OP, actually. Like, that... Like, but we've been caught at a bad time, right? Because they have to make the expansion. And who knows? There's going to be some new busted shit with the X-Pack anyway. We're all good. Look, but seriously, like, I'm curious, what content do these people play? This is the weird thing, because, like, if you go and you look at the benchmarks, it's right here, right? It's not hard to find it, right? Like, here's Berserker as well. It's good. You know, and then if you want to look at real numbers, you just go to Wingman. And then you look at the, you know, oh, I don't want to look at the beta really, but I mean, look, you know, look, it's here. It's good, right? Like it's towards the upper end. I don't understand. It's not bad. It's like really not bad at all. It just makes like zero sense. And it's good in open world as well. Like, I see Berserkers pump all the time. Wait, oh my god. He's caught Diaxon. What is this, dude? Mountain Dew, aka Diaxon, aka the Oil Monster. Top DPS on Berserker, 43k DPS. He's back. I don't understand why people say stuff like this. It makes no sense. HTCM? Okay, let's do it. Challenge mode. Look, I mean, look. Look at this. It's pumping. Literally top, it's literally top DPS. No giraffes. Top DPS on Berserker. They're all PvPers. I mean, do they not, like, play PvP, though? Because, like, the Frenchies, they won monthly AT with Support Warrior. Right? And like, you know, fucking, well, Zintrex played Scourge this time, but he's a hardcore warrior main. He's like top PvP, right? It just makes no sense. Complete warrior rework. Professions. What about elementalist? See, look at this, guys. Look how well behaved the Ellie mains are. Dagger or Dagger Warhorn appreciate post. See, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, came back after 1 year and it's still broken or useless. We've a spear. Oh no. Wait, isn't it actually pretty? Wait, hold on. Wait, isn't it good? Doesn't Weave a Spear kind of pump? Yeah. But I will admit, they did drop the ball, guys. Because the dual attacks are very lame. I will admit that. Threw his dog in PvE. Wait, I thought there was like a spear build that actually did DPS in PvE. Am I wrong on this? Or am I like out of the loop? Maybe it's not on Weaver. Oh, Spear got nuked in PvE? Oh, I'm out of date. Unlucky. As dog shit? Oh, unlucky. World vs. World Elementalists haven't received a new weapon since 2017. It's over. Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, you guys got pistol. I mean, Spear I could see some play in PvE in World vs. World, I guess. But yeah, pistol. Yeah, that's going to be rough. Oh, Kata with Spear was good? Oh, okay. It was Kata then, yeah. What about NGs? This is very specific. I will never forgive ArenaNet for gunning reactive. Why this trait? Wait, what? Like specifically this trait? Holy shit. Wow. Wow. The skill history? Wait, it's the one that you get, I thought it was like the automatic one. When you got CC'd, it like stun broke you, right? And they change it to when you use a heal skill, you get a goggles. So it was passive and now it's active, right? Design a new scrapper. Wait, what? Wait, 7 subscribers. To be fair, honestly, all the NG specs are relatively similar. Like Amalgam, Hollow, and Scrapper, there's a decent bit of overlap there. Guardian. I know someone who's going to enjoy. I have been a Dragon Hunter main ever since the spec release in 2015. Since then, it has largely been unchanged, and it definitely shows in how it plays and performs. Dragon Hunter and Spellbreaker are the only two specs in the game that only have a single way of playing it in PvE. Power DPS. You know, that actually is kind of true. Like, this is a criticism of some elite specs, to be honest. Like, and Warrior does struggle with this, unironically. It is quite brittle. It's like very, you know, locked into what it can do. DH is neither meta in PvP nor in World vs. World. And the only place in the game that keeps it even remotely alive is Fractals. Wait, that's not even true, though. Like, dude, like, people act like if your spec isn't literal top DPS, it's like dog shit. Oh, God. Oh, man. What is going on here? Also, DH has been meta in multiple game modes. Like, it's been really good in World vs. World. It's been really good in PvP and PvE historically. Like, why do you even say this? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like, DH is good in World vs. World. And it's good in PvE as well. It's just not true. It's just, like, inaccurate. Oh, wait. How do they rate Luminary? 2 out of 10? Bit harsh. 0 out of 10? 5 out of 10? More reasonable. More reasonable. 1 out of 10. 5 out of 10. Okay, okay. I respect it. I respect it. 4 out of 10. 6.5 out of 10. Tempest. I think that RP's a bit... I will admit that the RP is weird as fuck, to be honest. In Cat, by the way. It's a bit weird with the RP. Not sure about that one. Okay. Necromancer. Scourge does not work. One, that is misinformation. That is extreme misinformation. Two, yes, but only because it was like ruining the game. Three, this is just not even true. Like, why would you even say this? Yeah. Scourge is good in World versus World. With the arrival of Ritualist, Scourge will be dead. I'll never be over the shade duration. Oh no, dude. I feel bad for the devs having to fucking read this, dude. What the fuck is this? What is the reason for illusions? Okay. Why is Mesmer allowed to be this broken and cold? I mean, dude, like, Mirage is pretty fucking gnarly, dude. Mirage is pretty gnarly, I'll admit that. Heal Chroma. Okay, this is an old post. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's an old post. Oh, yeah, dude, Mirage doesn't get stabbed on Bountiful Disillusionment anymore. That's unlucky, huh? Bro, these posts are brain rot, dude. This is turbo brain rot. Mega giga brain rot. Okay, the Ranger one's pretty normal. Ventari is no summer. Why keep nerfing it? I'll tell you, my friend. Okay, look, if every French player quits the game, Ventari can be good. Not a problem. Is Herald good in PvE? If the answer, okay, if the answer here is not yes, nobody on the forums can be trusted. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. We're good, we're good. Power DPS variant, Herald Jones is, let's say, okay. I mean, look, you're underselling it a little bit, but it has been a bit power crap, to be fair. I will allow that. This is a legal description. I'd say it's pretty good, but it has been power crap with damage. Man, it's actually so insane. It's actually so crazy how strong Boon DPS builds are, right? Like, Boon DPS builds are so fucking sick. They're all like doing like close to 40k, right? While doing boons, like stuff like Catalyst, for example. But I wouldn't say it's like bad, but yeah, for sure, there are legitimately better options these days, like just because everything's been power crept, you know. It is true. I'll allow that. Okay, look, the rev I'd say is pretty clean, guys. Not a big deal here, to be honest. Revs are pretty normal. Okay, now this is when things, this is when, yeah. Oh no. If ArenaNet doesn't like dealing with Thief, they should come out and say it. If you don't like Thief and think it was a mistake, if you don't want to fix the glaring problems that people with experience have been telling you or issues every year, it would force players to play impression they don't like whatever, then say so. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. You know, it's actually funny, guys, by the way, because, look, do Thief mains not like Spectre? Quick question, guys. Do Thief mains not like Spectre? Because, damn, like, whenever I see Maya, for example, play Spectre in PvP, I always think, holy shit, this looks really good, like, when you play around it properly. And obviously, Maya consistently performs very well on her Spectre in PvP. And I think if you play Spectre correctly in PvE, it's exceptionally strong as well. Especially in fractals, but actually elsewhere as well, like in raid content as well. And there's like a really cool Selly, like hard carry Spectre build you can play in open world as well. And obviously like Thief specs and World versus World are like very robust roamers, just no matter what, right? Obviously. And hell, I think there's even a little bit of room for Spectre and World versus World Zergs, right? Can't like stack them, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, I do actually, I will say this, I do miss the days when you had like Staff Daredevil popping up a lot in Zergs in World vs. World. That was pretty cool. And I mean, Power Daredevil is fine. It's just like it's in PvP, and it's not like Thief doesn't see play. Like Thief does see play in PvP right now. And like Thief is good. Like it's kind of wrestling with Mirage currently. But bear in mind, guys, this most recent monthly was a double Thief team in the finals, Pain and Maya, like one Daredevil, one Spectre. So I guess they're people that don't like Antiquary. We're not even clicking on the Warrior one, dude. Like the Warrior one they're too far gone. They're too far gone in there, man. They're too far gone. Nice. Don't we right click on Warrior? I mean, didn't we already click on Warrior? Like the Warrior mains, they're insane. I feel like the Warrior community in ArenaNet are reaching the point of civil war. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wait, what even is this? Video removed? What was the video? I guess we'll never know. Look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. If you type stuff like this, it's touch grass, you know? It's time to go outside at this point. Oh no. Well, these private discords? Well, wait, is it like the wait, what are they talking about? Oh, they're still ass mad about the solar discord awesomeness, which is funny, by the way. Like every time this comes up, people talk about it negatively, but they didn't actually read it. I hate this. Because look, everyone knows that me and Solar have different ideas on how to design the game. But within that Discord, Solar was saying vanilla as fuck shit. Like, we want to make, we don't want to make weapon swapping too punishing because for most people, weapon swapping is bad, right? Because it's too difficult. Objectively true statement, shows he understands the game. He was like, I thought it was kind of shitty that staff sucks in PvE, so I made it good. Oh, like, how is that bad? Like, oh, he took a weapon that he saw wasn't good, and he made it good. Wow, what an evil guy. What an evil fucking developer, dude. Holy shit. Like someone, you know, get this guy. Whoa, we gotta shut this down. Wow. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Wasn't it like, I hate axe, so I'm gonna make staff good? I think it wasn't like that strong, but he was like, I don't really like the axe build that much, so I made staff good. Which, by the way, is a flippant, off-the-cuff remark in a private Discord. He's joking, guys. Obviously. He's joking. Oh, god damn. In the history of this school, there's just like, all right, I said, yeah, exactly. They're human beings and they're not speaking publicly, right? Like, of course they're gonna joke around a little bit and like do some memes. Oh, it's so bad. You know, it's one of those things, like, I think it's always been this way. I was going to say, it feels like in the modern day, people struggle more with non-literal speech. But it's, if I had to guess, it's probably always been this way. It's just more obvious now. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like. Because I think you don't want to fall into the trap of thinking that it's different. It's just that the internet exists, so you see it more. But yeah, people like really struggle with non-literal speech. They don't comprehend it, right? I think people struggle with it a lot. I don't know what to tell you. Solar Flame, I like him more than the Frost. Dude, I got no personal issue with Solar. I've spoken with Solar in voice, right? I've been in voice with Solar. We've talked about a couple of things about the game, about balance and so on, about class design. Like, you know, he is a very direct person. Definitely, you know, is a guy who is sarcastic, right? Like, you know, I wouldn't, it's not like, I wouldn't say edgy is the right word for it, but, you know, doesn't fuck around. Like, you know, he doesn't muck about with communication, that's for sure. Right, very to the point. Yeah. Incredible. 54% of adults have literacy below 6th grade level. I don't, what does that even mean though? Right? Like, I'm kind of interested because like, I believe you. I'm sure that statistic is accurate, but like, what is 6th grade literacy level? Like, what type of literacy is that? I'm going to look it up. 6th grade literacy. Well, like, what kind of standard is that? What can you read if you could read at that level? Yeah. Reading comprehension, yeah, but like I don't know the I don't know like the American. I assume that's like the American standard. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Newspapers are written to a 6th grade level. Ah, okay, so reading a newspaper. Okay. Goes up for the most true. Fire Camping Galactimus hits 30k with that bringer. So, dude, look, the Fire Wizard is good right now, and it's only going to get better in the expansion. This post has awakened the greatest thumbnail ever. Do I want to click on this? Wait, it links to a Darren's video. Oh, because Darren's referenced the post in the, okay, yeah, that's why. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Omega. Joined recently. Wait, where's the base guy? I've been playing PvP for 1 week. I'm at a breaking point. Ain't it Dems give a rat's kitten about the warrior profession? Holy shit. Shout out Thara9085. Giga Chad based. Probably, maybe mains DH by a look of this. That's just a massive skill issue. Just side note. Dude, DH main to the rescue. I love to see it. Yeah, Magrest's ult, guys. We have found Magrest's ult. He has been located. Incredible. Other brands have so many healing effects. Getaway tactics and CS capability that renders warrior to the point of -1 player in the team. Look. This guy thinks warrior is so bad that you're -1 player on the team. Oh no. Holy shit. DH. Can be, I mean, it could be -2 players. It's possible. It is possible. Oh my god, Kodama, yes, my king, my based Hollowsmith king. People are pointing out there's a warrior winning team at EMMVT. Yes, this guy watches my stream. And everyone's going, this is why this doesn't count. Yes, yes, get in. We're in there, guys. We've got a rep on the forums, 4.5k posts. Log the fuck in. Yeah. And based NG main, guys. Based NG Hollow player. Very nice. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, does anyone respond to this guy? I want to see if there's anyone who tries to respond. Oh, no one even tries. Oh, hold on. Oh. Wait. People were pointing out there was a war in the winning team. It's not an excuse. I played against some team in AT. It was clear as day that warrior pick can be replaced. Wait, no, that's misinformation. Oh my god. It was specifically a counter pick for Temple. That's completely wrong. They specifically had the warrior pick to counter the opponent. Oh my god. Because they wanted to play a certain way on a certain map. It wouldn't have made they faced a double thief team in the finals? What are you talking about? What was the weakest link by far? What? They're the best players, the most over. How can you be so confidently wrong? That is crazy. Like, what the actual fuck? And also, look, this guy he plays on the 5 warrior team. They played on that team and it was clear as they warrior could be replaced. Dude, that team 500 fucking owed them. How can you possibly make that determination when you're losing 500-0? Like, are we serious? This guy says we played against the Frenchies. And by the way, I'm not even sure if they played the warrior early, by the way, in the tournament, because they kept it as a swap. But maybe they did. Like, I'll grant that they did. Like, how would you get 500 owed by a team and go, oh yeah, they could have played something else? How can you possibly make that determination? That is insane. We 5-step warriors, the spellbreak thing was weak. Dude, they played troll shit like full one-shot like warrior. Dude, look, to be fair, Lone Cap kind of makes that work. Gotta give him some credit there. Shout out Lone Cap. Also, Lone Cap, based warrior, main. He plays rifle one-shot berserker, never complains on the forums. He mained it before they made it better. He's always mained it. Shout out Lone Cap. Shout out true warrior main. I don't know what to tell you. Omega. Yes. Yeah. Syrup treeing Looney Tuesday. Dude, it is Looney Tuesday, dude. I feel like I'm Looney Tuesday now. This is Looney Tuesday. Welcome to Looney Tuesday, except it's Friday. I don't know what to tell you. Oh. I'm actually going to see if I can find the gay... I wonder if I spectated that game that they played. Was it this one? Ah, yeah, it was. It was this. Yeah. Yeah, so... Oh, dude, I remember. I was actually, I was late to this one because I forgot the AT existed. I didn't wake up. I was still in bed. Shout out Frozen Men, by the way. Legendary Finnish player. Minion Monster Enjoyer. Core Guard Enjoyer. Firebrand Enjoyer. Shout out Frozen Men. Yeah, and look, here we are for the finals. Yeah, and look, here you go. Look how degen this was, guys. We have double Scourge, Mirage, Renegade, and then the support warrior, guys. Look, the support warrior, I'm telling you. And they won the monthly with it. Yeah. And yeah, they won against, this is a very good team, by the way. What is this? Misha, Maya, Oki. I actually don't know who this guy is. And then Eternity, I think, yeah? So it's very good players. It's not like, I don't want to tell you. And the warrior build, like, put in a lot of work, right? Yeah. Omega. Not the main role of any class. Well, I don't disagree. I think that, like, the 1v1 warrior builds, I think, should be better than they are, to be honest. But people, the only reason I give this example, Grim, is because people act like warrior is like fucking unplayable, right? And if it's unplayable, why did they win the monthly AT with it, right? You know what I mean? It's just, I don't like that type of narrative. I don't like that type of, like, the way people talk about the class. It's like very clearly not unplayable. Into days, yeah, that's where I am as well, though. Like, I would be definitely in favor of warrior buff, specifically to the duelist builds. Like, I think Spellbreaker is always kind of base to have as a 1v1 class, right? In the game. Same with Berserker. I think Berserker as a 1v1er is kind of cool as well. I'd even like to see like a DPS team fighter. That's hard to make, I think, with Berserker, but like that would be good, I think. But like the way people talk about it, they say it's like unplayably awful. Well, that's just like stupid. Like, why would you even say that? It's just wrong. Yeah. Can read clear information on food labels, bills, other text that is straightforward. 12th grade level, can understand bias in written work, can infer information based on guidelines, can summarize lengthy text. That's actually interesting. Man, it's kind of weird, dude. Like, we need to... Look, this is what I'm saying, guys. Like, we have to fix education, real talk. You know, let's have, like, 5-hour politics debate now. We've got to fix education. Like, it is... That's fucked, if that's the case. How are we supposed to conquer the universe if we can't even read subtext? I don't understand. We're gonna need to fix that. It's impossible to fix education. It's over. I mean, maybe. You know, it is funny. Like, if we do, if civilization does collapse, I'm of the opinion that it's not going to be AI. It's not going to be like nuclear war. It will just be misinformation and us, like society, like disintegrating, right? Like being unable to cooperate, right? Like not being able to work together, right? That's what will do it. It won't be anything dramatic, right? It's going to be misinformation. Like the greatest threat to humanity by far is misinformation. And I guess like stuff like AI does contribute to that, to be fair. Well, it definitely does, but it's same shit, right? But yeah, and it's funny, by the way, because in this particular game, I actually do believe that the warrior here was pretty instrumental to the victory of the red team. It delivered a lot of value, specifically because it's very mobile. It's able to move around the map very quickly with its mobility with sword and staff. It allowed the rotations to be a bit snappier for red, giving them the advantage versus the Tempest. Based on trust, yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, like we live in an incredibly low trust environment right now, which is actually really bad. You know, dude, you can actually use Guild Wars 2 as an analogy for real life, because the Guild Wars 2 LFG and like pug scene is an incredibly low trust environment. And guess what happened? It went extinct, which is, in my opinion, very analogous to kind of what's happening as well, particularly on the internet. The internet becoming a low trust environment is catastrophic. It's not good. So yeah. Not great, guys. Not great. Also, I'm not going to let the Necro mains get away with this, guys. The Necro mains are not getting away with this. They said Scourge is bad in PvE. That, my friends, that's illegal. That is very illegal, no? Especially because like Scourge is really good on Wing 8, right? It's like very good on Wing 8. And like harder content in particular. It does really well on Greer. It makes Aura like insanely easy in my opinion, like having a bunch of Scourges for CM. I guess it's not like super special on Decima, but it's an excellent pick. It's not amazing, but it's certainly not the worst either. So yeah, I don't know. Is the best Decima range DPS? Is actually. I was expecting like Vert to be really good or something. Or like a Scepter Ellie build, but I guess that's cool. Yeah, and it is good in World vs. World too. And it was also godlike in PvP until it was rightfully smitten out of the game. They got there on the second attempt. Eventually keep going up, eventually get there. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Dude, this was weird. I was completely out of the loop on this monthly AT. You know when you have that... So when I went to bed, I had that... I remember this very distinctly. I had that feeling of like, what am I forgetting? There's something happening. What am I forgetting? And I woke up and I idly go over to Guild Wars 2 Twitch. And I see Syndrana streaming the monthly AT. I'm like, oh my God, right? It's the monthly AT, right? Good news, though. I have not forgotten that it's Tournament of Legends tomorrow. So that will be content, guys. Tournament of Legends is incoming. Prepare yourselves. Very exciting. That's tomorrow. Look at that. Awesomeness isn't casting anymore. Well, okay. It's because Awesomeness was doing EOS, and also Awesomeness is streaming HC Vanilla WoW tomorrow. 21% of adults in the US are illiterate in 2024. I wonder what the number is in the UK actually. Literacy rates UK. Because I actually don't know that number. Okay. 1 in 6, 18% of adults aged 16 to 65 in England have very poor literacy skills. So I guess we're doing a bit better than the US. While in the UK, the literacy rate in the UK is 99%, but 18% have very poor literacy rates. Oh, here's a graph. So it's like it's pretty good then. Look, see, you guys are falling behind, guys. The Americans, what are you guys doing? What's going on over there? Yeah, you've all got brain rot, guys. You've all got brain rot. Very good. Haven't read a single book since I graduated from uni. Yeah, but you probably engage with a lot of media, right? Like, you know, online articles, maybe audiobooks, podcasts, right? All that kind of stuff. So you engage with language, right? Like that's the thing. You know, you engage with the words. You encounter the words. It was also EOS that day. It was. Embodiment of Sin. Shout out Awesomeness. World's first ArenaNet dev embodiment of sin. Feels good, man. Love to see that. You need to have a very high literacy level to understand the average Twitch chatter. True. True. My dyslexia has been getting worse and worse since uni, and that, guys, is why Awesomeness uses AI to write all of the code for ArenaNet's web backend. Yeah. Understand this. Frog-wide. Frog-wide, I think, is one of the most powerful emotes that we have added here. It's good. What if it's a big joke? That's actually a big call. Imagine if it is all a joke and everyone on the Warrior forum is just trolling. It's possible. Like, we can't write it out. We couldn't completely write that possibility out, I think. I can imagine it being the case. Embodiment of Frog-wide. Speaking of slop, Stop Killing Games is looking big. Actually, what has been happening there? Let me check the Discord. Have there been some updates on Stop Killing Games? I actually haven't heard anything. What's the situation? News. Because I watched the... Oh no, the last wrap-up video was 4th of August. Yeah. The signatures were big, like high 90%. Oh, that's good. So at least that they actually... Let me actually go to the website. Okay. Where can I find this number? Verification. So it looks like it has been verified. I mean, that's pretty good. 1.4 total million signatures. That's pretty good, no? I'm going to be very interested to see where this goes. This could be... Look, you know, Stop Killing Games is really exciting, guys. Because I think that everyone would broadly aware with this is that the games industry has had some... It's been getting worse, right, in terms of consumer rights and consumer protection. So if Stop Killing Games actually succeeds... That is massive. right? Like that would be a big precedent for potentially reversing that trend of large multi-million or multi-billion-dollar corporations essentially shitting on all of our rights as consumers. So setting that precedent will be absolutely incredible. So obviously very much fingers crossed on the success of this initiative, right? Yeah. That this actually does end up kind of having its chance to make the world a better place. The second gen Blizzard employee said it was bad, so I must hate it. Look, I'm just gonna say it. We're gonna do a name drop, guys. We're gonna do a call out. Shout out Pirate Software. We couldn't have done it without you. Unironically, like Stop Killing Games was doomed, and to be honest, if Pirate Software turned around and said that his entire OnlyFans arc was to basically become such a heel on the internet that people would sign something 1,000,000 times over out of spite, oh, I'd believe him. I believe him. I would. Because seriously, if he hadn't actually commented on it, it would have died. Seriously, it probably would not have made it. But the fact that it re-exploded when the kind of the update video came through, and there was obviously like big discussion around it, like PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, like, you know, all the big guys, right? Like all the tech YouTubers were involved, all of that kind of stuff. Yeah, that essentially made it work, right? That essentially got it through and made it succeed. UK government will debate on 3/11. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, the 3rd of November. Okay, that's good. You know, I'm feeling a little bit optimistic there when it comes to the UK, because I'm not sure if they ever did. They didn't really go anywhere with this legislatively, but I recall watching this, of course, when when the UK government was talking to EA, it was pretty obvious that the UK government was not very impressed with EA's surprise mechanics at all. That obviously went pretty viral, right? On the internet. But yeah, they were really not having any of that. So there's maybe some decent potential that the UK might actually consider some legislation there as well. Wouldn't be too surprising. Obviously very hopeful for the EU as well. Again, the EU in general tends to be pretty good on consumer rights, right? So, you know, we can hope. Although I don't know what's look, I'll admit this, guys. Okay, the US, the Americans might not be literate, but I don't know what's going on with everyone in Europe banning gooning. I'm not sure what's up with that, guys. That I will admit. Oh wait, isn't gooning banned in some US states as well though? Dude, everyone's banning gooning. What's going on? I guess that's just the way it is. Yeah. So everyone's just fucking banning gooning. Yeah. So, I mean, look, it's, you know, you got to take the rough with the smooth, I guess. But, you know, like maybe we can get this win. We can get this win and then reverse the bans on gooning as well. Link to your build. It's basically Condi Quickness Firebrand, but I'm playing with staff in an offset for healing and full celestial gear. The Mercy skin, have you seen it? I think I saw you guys posting about it in my Discord actually. Let me see. Mercy skin. New. Let's see if we can locate the new Mercy skin. There's like, oh well, it just gives me a bunch of results. I don't know what's the correct one, but and look, it's probably out there. People will find workarounds. I mean, yeah, but just use VPNs, right? It's not like it's not particularly difficult to get around verification. Look, I mean, the reality is that the government just doesn't really understand this issue, right? I think a really good example here is the stuff that happens on Roblox. Like Roblox, very regrettably, has like some pretty issues, you know, some major issues with abuse. There's been a lot of controversy about that. But like, age restricting Roblox isn't gonna help, right? Because like what would that even do, right? It would be like completely meaningless. Like what you need is obviously like very strict moderation to prevent cases of abuse, but also you need people to know the signs, right? That there's bad actors, right? Like you need to like and regrettably, this is just a tragedy, right? But young people need to know how to recognize predators, right? Like how to notice when someone is trying to take advantage of you or trying to act in an incredibly inappropriate way, right? Like that's how you deal with this, right? Yeah, the government doesn't understand the issue. Okay, oh, okay, yeah. A Panther Mercy, goodness me. That's gonna look, have they got an expansion coming up as Overwatch? They need some money right now or what? Yeah. New Zero to Hero content? There will be some. Stay tuned. Latex Katsu. Look, I mean, they know their audience. Oh, it's a crossover with Persona, a weeb game notorious for gooning. Well, I mean, I guess there you go then. This skin, we got a video here as well. New Panther Mercy skin showcase. Overwatch 2 x Persona 5. Well, and there you go, I guess. It's almost how far take LLMs Gen AI advancing when not the government this tech illiterate. Yeah, it is. This to me is confusing, and I'm not a politician, guys. So maybe there's something going on here. But what I really don't understand is how politicians don't understand tech when it is literally their job to understand tech. And even if you don't, look, for example, I don't understand, I don't know, let's make up something random. Like, I don't understand how, like, public transport works, right? Like, you know, how the fuck does the train system works? I don't know, dude. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of complexity there. But if it was my job to understand, I would learn it pretty fast. You know what I mean? It's like, I would just do my job and learn how transport works. And I'd know how the buses work, how trains work, trams, like, you know, the subway systems, right? I don't tell you, it's like, I don't understand why they don't just learn about it. It's not rocket science. It's not that complicated. So, I don't know. Doesn't make them any more money? Well, I mean, I guess maybe people who do a shit job should get fired, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, man, it's funny. Still less Kuma than many default skins in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, dude, Marvel Rivals, they don't mess around. Like, they go full on the Kuma stuff. Although, there was actually, I was on the WoW subreddit, and there were, like, multiple posts discussing how the cleavage on a certain skin looks different. And they were like doing deep analysis on that. So look, it's just a lot of these games, man, it's pretty wild stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the government does need to catch up a little bit. Like, the government does need to figure out how the internet works. Because they really don't get it right now. I don't know what to tell you. Important business. I mean, no. I mean, look, you've only got a number of hours to discuss stuff in the day. You got to pick your battles. I always insta swipe for the Guna Marvel skins. Wow. Elaine is a Guna. On that note, to be honest, I think that'll do it for the stream today, guys. I will be back tomorrow. I want to slightly rest. I'm a little bit tired today, a little bit drained. I might do some, so tomorrow, guys, it will be a long stream because it is going to be drop farming at the beginning. Tomorrow, we're going to farm drops. I might do a bit of YouTube slop about the Skimmer stuff and maybe some speculation about where Castora is on the map. That could be pretty interesting. The build stream, dude. Maybe we should do the build stream tomorrow. Okay, maybe we could fit that in before Tournament of Legends. And also, very big news, guys. I am going to be commentating the Tournament of Legends with, guess who, guys? Guess who? That's right, Roy. We are commentating Tournament Legends with Roy, the boy, the lad from ArenaNet. Gonna be very exciting. So stay tuned for that, guys. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, let's raid Fandral. I was gonna do that anyway. Looks like he's doing Wing 8 CMs. Is he playing Scourge? Oh, Spectre. Cool choice, actually. Good choice as well, Thief. Especially on Decima. That actually makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense on Decima, actually. So yeah, breaking out the Spectre. Wait, what's their comp? What are they playing? Looks like they're playing... Oh! Scourge is top DPS! Yo! Yeah, double Chrono, Firebrand Willbender, 2 Scourges, triple Mech. I mean, there you go. That's the situation, guys. Release the Warrior Nuke. I might have to do some kind of Warrior Nuke. Like, it might have to happen at some stage. Because, like, these Warrior mains, they're out of control. Although, I feel there's a lot of mains that kind of have it coming. But anyway, that is it. We'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'm done. Say hi to Fandral. He's on Decima literally right this second. GG.